No! I thought I lost on time. I just myself.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet.
Come on! We did it! That's how I come!
I win.
I won!
Let's go! Oh, baby! Wow.
I'm gonna have to do it.
Boom.
What's good, Turtle Squad? It's your boy.
We can play with our emotions just for a second.
Wow.
Holy shit!
I'm gonna win this thing.
Boom, baby!
He has to move his crown man. Whoa, you can do that? You can't move your crown man like that.
That's what I've been looking for.
Yeah, baby!
They have this chess Reddit that's just terrible.
Oh, brilliant! A brain move is a move that is smarter than the computer.
Welcome to PogChamps, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to day 5 of PogChamps 5, the 5th edition of this amazing tournament, in which all manner of celebrities, streamers, YouTubers, content creators, and others meet for some high-action chess. I'm your host, Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. Alongside me today is the one and only FIDE Master James Canty. James, welcome to the show. How are you feeling?
I'm hyped. Chat, are you hyped? It's PogChamps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them things. PogChamps 5, and I'm here with my twin brother, Danya. I'm having a great time, bro. It's going to be amazing, and we got some great matches today, bro.
Likewise, James. I'm genuinely super excited. This is my first PogChamps commentary of this season, and I'm going to try to make it count. And if you're not hyped, then you will be after you look at the list of players and at the current standings while we're at it. You can see that the standings are divided into 4 groups and some mouth-watering names all over the cross table. We've got Tyler 1 on an absolute rampage. We've got xQc, who might want to consider getting his first win of PogChamps pretty soon, as is Daily Dose of Internet, who's been getting some Daily Dose of Nasty, James.
That was funny, Daily Dose of Nasty. You know, Danya going to come with him every time, guys. Danya with the jokes, always. That was great, of course, but it's not going to be any jokes today, or the joke will be on someone if you cannot get through today's games. You got those matches coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of blunders and all kind of stuff, and it's just exciting to see who gets what today.
And we've got something for everybody. We've got such a diverse palette of different creators today. Let's go through the matchups and the times. If you have any meetings planned, if you have dinner, if you have a date, cancel it all. Because here's what we have. 5 p.m. Eastern, 7 minutes or so from now, we've got virtually the best matchup of the day with, okay, that was terrible. That was Ghastly, shall I say.
Oh my God.
Can
bro.
you just talk? It's Virtual against Ghastly.
Did you hear that?
And then at 6 p.m., let's go to 6 p.m. At 6 p.m., I did a thing. We'll try to do a thing against Fuslie.
Oh my goodness, bro! I
think I'm done.
Follow that. That man hit every one of them, boys. How do you be coming up with these? Well, we just I'm gonna just say CDawgVA. Okay, very, very nice name there. CDawg versus Frank, who plays a lot of chess, and you can catch all the stuff he does online on YouTube. It's very fun to see his reactions in there. That's another matchup coming up at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Indeed. We've got 3 matchups, and these are high-octane matchups, particularly in light of what happened in the previous few days. Wirtual is one of the pre-tournament favorites, James. He's over 1,200 on Chess.com. He's even been getting some IRL lessons from Anna Kramling as we take a look at him. All smiles there, but he wasn't all smiles yesterday after suffering a shock defeat at the hands of Sapnap. That went into tiebreaker, not how he was looking to continue his PogChamps. And he's going to be looking to continue with a rebound victory today, James.
Absolutely. He's going to definitely take that rebound. I mean, he's been, he's lost before with being where he is and his nature of what he does. Trackmania, of course, just being as good as he is. In fact, you have to take some L's there, and that's in anything. But he's like, all right, cool, I got to bounce back. With 1 L, hey, I need 2 dubs for every 1 L there. So he needs to come back very strong in this match today. And I think he'll be just fine with that energy. You got to get over that and have that right perspective going into today's match.
Indeed. Well, he seems very positive. We're getting word that he was just doing some puzzle rush. So definitely taking this match seriously. This is what all of the cool people do before the match begins. You don't do opening prep. You make sure that your tactics are on point, because his opponent is not just going to roll over and die. Ghastly has had some incredible moments in PogChamps thus far. And James, at this point, after 5 seasons, we know better than to look at someone's rating and make any conclusions based off of it. Ghastly has had some Ghastly checkmates, including one against Sapnap, an Arabian mate with a knight on a3 and a queen on c2. There it is.
Bro, look how hype he. Let's go! You can just tell him, oh my goodness, I won. Mom, I won. Then he come back, cartwheel. He don't even know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. Let's go. He's screaming, people in the house. Right? Oh my goodness. Then you like, and then the emotion hits. I won. I can't believe I won. Oh my. Every emotion you saw there from Ghastly there, and the man pushes the gas for real as American DJ and producer. The man is nice, especially at these EDM festivals. Over 1,600 games played on Chess.com. Boy, he is swinging and he's ready. Let's see if he's ready today. Taking lessons with one of the Botez sisters, Andrea. The Botezes, so he's getting some good coaching, and also with the DJ skills probably too as well. At least trying to help Andrea or Alex over there, right? It's fun, so that's good stuff.
Awesome, and he's one of the most experienced players as well. I mean, it's great to see so many of these players taking lessons, taking this event seriously, because it's supposed to be a fun event, but the players really do their best. And it's not just about the rating. The other component is, how many games have you played on Chess.com? How just comfortable are you sitting in front of tens of thousands of people? Because one of the most interesting things for me, James, in all of my time watching PogChamps, is watching people like Mr. Beast who broadcast in front of tens of millions of people. Like, these people are anti-stage fright, but when they sit in front of a chessboard, the butterflies come out, and a lot of different content creators have talked about this effect. Chess brings out the butterflies in your stomach. So it's important to get chess-specific experience, because your brain does crazy things to you when you're playing in front of a crowd.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, if you think about Ghastly, EDM festivals, if you think about how many people at a festival, you don't get any jitters there. And I'm just chilling. It's another day in the office. And you get in front of the chessboard and you start trembling. Wait, who goes first? Does white go first? You don't even understand what's going on here. There's so many things that happen, obviously, in chess. And of course, having that right mindset going in here and trying to play and training work is what it really requires here, is for you, how you get some of those jitters out. Hopefully, they've been working on their game.
Well, Wirtual needs to get those jitters out of his system, and he needs to do it fast, because if we look at the standings of Group B, Wirtual has only 1 point, and Sapnap can probably Sapnap through his next game and still make it to the champions bracket. Ghastly, he's got 5 points. He is very close to the top as well. Yeah, Daily Dose. Let's not talk about him for now. I think he's probably making his Daily Dose right now. This is only Wirtual's second match, though, James. So he needs to rebound, and he needs to do it now.
Yeah, of course, you need that rebound there. I mean, especially if you're seeing yourself on the leaderboard and you're watching and you're just waiting for your game to start. Of course, a lot of people do watch the stream like that too as well. Wirtual, I mean, having won there, I'm like, you know what? I need to win. I need this win now. I need it right now. I don't like how I look on the standing. At least I'm not at the bottom there. Ghastly is ready to go. You can say, just focus, face. Look at him. Focus, sitting on the couch, getting his mind together, getting his mind right. How are we going to do this? Zen moment, Danya. Zen moment.
And we should add that this is Ghastly's last match. So, yes, he's 4 points ahead, but Wirtual has one more match after this. So this could be decisive. If Wirtual wins this one, and then he wins his next match, he could make it into the top 2, and the top 2 in each group advance to the champions bracket. How do you win a match, you may ask? Well, you need to win a best-of-2 competition. The players contest 2 games with a time control of 10 minutes and a 5-second increment per move. That means every move you make, 5 additional seconds get added to your clock. First to 1.5 points wins the match. And in the event of a 1-1 tie, the players draw both games, or more likely, if one player wins a game apiece, then there is a fast time control tiebreaker. Time control of 3 minutes with a 5-second increment to decide the winner. That would be an Armageddon game, James. And these Armageddon games, some of the most interesting, high-octane action that we get, in case the players needed to get any more nervous.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that I've seen it watching PogChamps just here, and I'm sure chat seen it too. Some of the craziest tiebreakers we've ever seen right now. Of course, there have been some 2-0s, but man, some of those tiebreakers is like, whoa, how did this happen? Blunders everywhere, nail biting, right? It's just crazy. People sweating and like, oh my goodness, and hyperventilating to make sure that we can get to this next round here. And as you see on the screen, and boys are ready. Ghastly and Wirtual. We're off E4. All right. Hey, it's nice, right, Danya? It's good.
So far, so good. And look at that. A perk
E6?
trotted out by Ghastly. I like that. G6, clearly some preparation, not just a random first move. This is the proper way to play the perk. And we've transposed to a King's Indian, haven't we?
Well, me and my twin brother Danya here already hype. Okay, King's Indian defense is it's just OP, chat. Okay, it's just OP. There's nothing else to say about it. The King's Indian defense. We both got videos on YouTube about this, and it holds a very special place in our heart. H3 KID? What do you know about this, Danya? H3, that's theory.
This is like this is professional chess, James. H3 is not a move that you see generally at anything other than a grandmaster level. If I saw the first 6 moves of this game without seeing the opponents, I'm not a betting man, but I would put some money on this being over 2,000 rated players. Great to see some opening preparation in action.
I would actually be a little annoyed. In fact, H3 is one of the annoying lines you can face as we KID players. You see H3, you're supposed to go G4, and the C6 move is a very flexible one, sort of, with the Finchetto variation of G3, Bishop G2 stuff. So let's see what happens. Queen D2, he might be going queenside. Woo, he might be trying to go queenside on this one. What do you think, Doc?
Absolutely. And I just wanted to come back for a second to H3 and mention that it's a very instructive move for newer players because it doesn't have that flashy appeal of, a bishop H6 or an H4, but it stops the knight from coming to G4. So it makes sure these pieces are safe. And there are some crazy lines in the H3 King's Indian where the knight is developed to F3 and then dropped back to H2 and then moved toward G4. But here you see a pawn landing on G4, Wirtual continuing to demonstrate good knowledge of typical ideas, but Ghastly starting to stumble a little bit. 2 moves with his queen there, James.
Yeah, he definitely. But look, I'm impressed by Wirtual right now. Like, of course. I mean, he's following what you're supposed to do. Knight G to E2, H3, G4. Knight goes to G3. You sack it on F5, bro. If he does this, like, yo, hey, Wirtual, we gonna have to get him checked. Did we do fair play check on these boys? Okay, Wirtual is definitely playing some very nice stuff here. Now, the King's Indian is obviously KID. So we still have so many things we can do here, but he's got to be careful. I mean, him meaning Ghastly, you got to get your pieces out, bro. Got to get some development going here.
You absolutely do. These minor pieces are rearing to go, and White's probably going to continue his kingside campaign, but you've also got to be really careful not to blunder knight F6 takes E4. And as I say that, Wirtual playing F3, let's look into his head a little bit. How is he thinking about this position? Let's tune into his stream.
This, I think I should play this move. Very stable.
Yes, it's stable.
I mean, meditative silence, James. That's the way we like it.
Just keep track of squares.
I can hear in the background to the music playing. That's very.
This knight right now only has one retreat square. If he ever develops the bishop. Okay, so he doesn't.
I didn't know that's how the bishop
If you ever
moved.
play this, this knight would be trapped.
Just kidding. That's about how I draw my arrows.
Push the D pawn.
D5, James.
Attack his knight.
I like it.
Push the C pawn.
He's trying to miss. He's got some thoughts here.
E pawn, then. Let me try to think about this.
Okay.
It seems a lot more natural to push this than let him capture here and capture back, and these are weak.
Yeah.
E5 is
the right
very
move
good
here.
pawn chain on the right side.
Close down the
He might
center.
take this pawn.
Make sure Black's bishop is biting on granite.
All good.
I do like the practical D5 move here to make him think it is a faster game. You gotta be accurate, but he looks like he's about to play
let
it.
him take that and
Is
not
he gonna
move
play
it
it,
up
Chad?
even.
Release
Chad,
it,
is he
release
gonna
it.
Play it. Do it.
For now.
Do it.
Let's play this.
Do it. There it
can only go
is.
there.
Oh my goodness.
I'm also playing a bit slow, but I'm just being very methodical here.
Methodical is good, but got to keep an eye on the clock. 8 minutes, still plenty of time. James, I have to admit to you and to the people in chat, when anybody hovers a piece over a square, it gives me terrible flashbacks because Charlie, also known as Moist Critical, he would do that for minutes at a time. He would hover a piece over the right move, which makes it all the more infuriating, and then retract it with 30 seconds on the clock and blunder a piece.
Nah, let's just do this queen hang move. That looked good. And then hang his queen and then push the SpongeBob noise button. Wow. SpongeBob failed. Wow.
C5, though, I probably would have refrained from that move. I think Wirtual was afraid of black taking on c4, but that would have actually helped white develop his light squared bishop. And now Ghastly should play b6 and open up the queen side. Otherwise, white's going to get this h-pawn rolling, and this could be checkmate before you can say 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Checkmate. Oh my goodness. Did he sneeze? No, sorry. It sounded like he sneezed. It's checkmate, bro. So in E6 has been played here, locked up everything. 92 developing, and immediately it goes to black here. But I mean, of course, I'm looking at B6, B5, as you said, open things up. I mean, really, in the opening, I always figure out I found that every opening is like the same in a certain situation, which it is you have to get your pieces out, guys. You just have to get them off of the back rank. And if you can get the knight maybe to a6 and c7 and move to b5, move the rook over to b8, you just need to get pieces going. f6, I like this break, Daniel. What do you think?
I like this break. It's the next best thing. And I think Wirtual just didn't realize on the previous move how close he is to opening up the H file and delivering mate. It's literally 3 moves. H4, H5 takes. Black has to recapture and you play bishop H6. Instead, he's focusing on his development. And I think you should play f4, keep the tension, don't give black's pieces the activity that they need. And if the center opens up and you get a bunch of pandemonium, then black's queen will really start to make her presence felt. Wirtual, the slower player here to start things off. I think he's probably deciding between e takes f6 and f4, James, but he's got to be a little more crisp. He's got 6.5 minutes. We're only 12 moves in, and the more complex part of the game is definitely still ahead.
Yeah, of course, the middle game, right? The middle game is where I think even Magnus likes that. Magnus Carlsen with the I just play anything, but I want to beat you middle game in game. Right here, these type of things, especially in King's Indian, King's Indian aficionados, right? All you people in the chat, if you like KID, raise your hand, put it in the chat. We love you because me and Daniel love KID too as well. So we are playing favoritism here. But you do have to actually open up the game. KIDs get very wild in the middle games. So B6, B5 looks good, things like this. But again, you got to get those pieces off the back rank here, Ghastly.
I think we're likely to get a trade on e5. The f file is going to open, but there's really nothing on that f file for black. And for Wirtual, he's running out of ideas. He is eventually going to stumble on this h4, h5 concept. I feel worried because I think Ghastly's not looking at the queen side. But if he plays b6 right now, I am taking my hat off, and I'm not even wearing a hat.
Wow. That's crazy.
You are wearing a hat, though, actually. I didn't notice that when I said that. Take it off, James.
That's crazy.
No, just kidding. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Wave check.
You've got headphones on. You're good.
Wave check. Yep. Yeah. You can go to my Instagram, too, chat. I plug there, Jim Canty Instagram. Thanks for the follow. B6 has been played, by the way. It's on the board, Danya. It's on the board.
That actually shows pretty deep understanding. Why is b6 such a good move? Why are we making a big deal out of it? Because white's kind of bitten off more than he can chew in the center. So white has to take, black takes back, and then the c-pawn steps forward to c5. And we know that in the King's Indian, white gets a bigger share of the center, but with a big center comes a big responsibility. And if that center starts to crumble and collapse, there will be hell to pay. And look at this. It's white's kingside attack versus all of black's pawns. We're going to get some crazy action in the next few moves.
I'm taking KID all day. Of course, it's just I have to. Like, it's King's Indian. There it is. Something's wrong, Daniel. What's the problem? There it is.
Knight takes c5.
And we live.
That knight, where is it not going?
Right.
We've got our first queen threat of the day.
Sorry, throwing them haymakers. That's what Ghastly doing right now on the board with some King's Indian. Let's go. Knight f3. Very strong. Knight c4 is coming. And here we are. A classic KID bites another one. He gets another one. Now, of course, the game's not over, but definitely this is a very tough position to get out of. You might have to cancel queen side, allow knight c4, play queen d3, bishop d4. No. Get him off the board!
Oh my gosh. We have to bring up Ghastly. We have to get an inside look. If he misses knight f3, I'm leaving the commentary booth. Can we get Ghastly's stream up here? He's been playing amazing so far. Oh no! Oh, pain, panic, pain.
Moment of silence.
James.
Can we get some F's in the chat? We need silence right now in the chat. My goodness. He was a good man. We wish
and he moved the piece too. It's not like he made a move on a different side of the board. He missed it. He knew that piece had to move. Oh, and now he's got to avoid blundering the knight. He does have the move e5, opening up the bishop, which will guard the knight. Okay, he is talking.
Just a
Did he
deep
groan
breath.
there?
Yeah. And he blocks. Yeah, that one hurt, chat. Everybody in the chat like, go Ghastly, go Ghastly, and then he ran out of gas. Right?
He ran out of Ghastly.
Gas. He ran out of Ghastly right there, chat. Well, this is this is PogChamps 5, right? Welcome to PogChamps 5 chat. Now, of course, there are going to be obviously some more chances here, but I think the initiative seems like it may be taking a turn here, as I think Ghastly feels like he's defending now.
Yeah, Wirtual has given up 2 pawns, but first of all, he still has his queen on the board. If he plays the move h5 right now, Black's king starts to feel mighty uncomfortable. The 2 pawns aren't going to make a difference if White's delivering checkmate down the h-file. And big kudos.
Bro.
I think Wirtual senses the moment to take the initiative, as you put it.
Man, he's like, besides, I mean, like, this is like really against the elo game because it's a high level, but then you like, wait, knight f3 check ended the game, but then it didn't. And then he play a high level move like h5, which is very high level here. You take, you play rook g1, or you even bring the queen over to h4, castle queen side, knight f4. You got all these ideas, obviously, but it starts with h5. Nice understanding from Wirtual.
I don't think Wirtual, just by his facial expression, realizes what a catastrophe he could have endured just a couple seconds ago. I think in chess, ignorance is bliss. Although maybe realizing it will make him even happier because now he feels motivated to make that queen work for him. Speaking of Ghastly, maybe we can tune in and watch some more of his logic as that Black King is getting more and more wide open. This is turning around. Here's Ghastly. Or Wirtual.
Wow. Okay, so take here. King's gonna try to escape, probably. Is it then better to play here? The king is still pinned to the knight. I think so. This looks very good, opening the bishop's diagonal as well. Getting that into the attack.
Okay.
I like this move.
Calculate.
I do like this move.
But okay, I like this.
He might think after this that he can play this.
The music makes me feel
But
like I'm in like
check.
the lobby of a boutique hair salon or something.
King going here would lead to get him discovery check, so no. So here... Could he play here? Yeah, this still doesn't look good. I think this is a bait. I'm gonna play this.
Great move.
I'm just a bit worried because that square will be taken, but I still have rook check and stuff. I should be fine.
Yep.
Sounds like
should
Magnus.
be fine.
All right.
This looks very tempting.
I
could just take the pawn to if he does
he has
that,
no
but
time. His time's getting low. I am getting very
the check looks very
worried
promising.
about his time. Half the time for Ghastly. Ghastly has half the time more.
It's impressive that he's seen e5.
It's a game of
which lures
initiative
the queen
versus material. He has a lot more material.
to e5,
but
where he
look
can
at
be
this.
pinned by the rook. He's going to
It's
have to
all
find a
standing
response.
back here. His
if
king is
Ghastly
in the
plays
open.
that. And we're back to the game, and Ghastly gets his knight out, but Ghastly is just not sensing what's going on the king side. And now knight takes h5 is an immediate killer.
Yeah, you have to have the sense of awareness, of course, chat, or at least defense, right? You just want to. One thing that we do not teach enough of, I think, in chess is the defense part. Where, of course, we love to attack and we love to go at our opponent here, but the defense is just as important, sometimes even more. I mean, Karpov was very famous for this, obviously, but the defense, right? Defense wins championships. Not in chess is different though, but you do need to defend because his king is weak. Your king's weak. You have to notice it. You have to look for defensive and creative ways to probably do so. Maybe knight b to d7, much better move here. Let's see, is Wirtual going to play knight takes h5?
I think knight a6 is a very understandable move, given how Ghastly has played before, and he's played a very impressive game. But the reason he played b6 was to create a weakness on c5, and newer players sometimes struggle to adapt to the new set of circumstances. And they persist in their plan sometimes a little bit too long. And this is a good example of that where, as you said, defense over everything. It was most important to get this king to safety, but Ghastly's still looking at that c5 pawn and kind of, chomping at the bit. I think after knight takes h5 check, that will be a serious cold shower, but 2 minutes and he's played it. And I think he's got enough time to deliver checkmate here.
Knight takes h5 and we live. We gonna have to be very careful here. Now, of course, problem is you have to finish it, which I don't think he's gonna have more of a problem of finishing it now, unless there's a king h8. You're gonna have to play knight takes f6 here, which you have to see. The king anywhere else, there's a lot of checks. So king h8, knight f6. I mean, it's just GG everywhere. But he might go somewhere like, for instance, king f. So yeah, he's going to see queen f6. He's going to see that for sure.
I think that was the best move technically.
Right? Yeah.
Technically, but after king e8, it's not just a minor piece that you're losing. You're also losing the rook, but will Wirtual see this check on g7 that virtually wins the game on the spot? It forces the king to d7, and then you can just take the rook and you're up a kingdom and a horse, literally.
You can see a little bit in Ghastly's face here. He can understand the little bite of the lip there. Yeah, and of course the lip thing. Yeah, it happens. It definitely happens here. He understands I am not in a good position. Anything can happen, though. Anything can and will happen. But is knight g7 going to be played? Now, Wirtual, very impressive through the opening. Of course, he definitely blundered knight f3 check. But other than that, everything else, of course, as he got the attack going, he found queen takes f6 here. He found h5 and knight f4 and knight h5. He'll be able to probably find knight g7 here, followed by queen f8. If not, something crazy going to happen because, yeah, there it is. Yeah, Wirtual's playing out of his mind now.
And queen takes f8 actually threatens a checkmate in one. I'm afraid that Ghastly might be tempted by d4. He might see the pin against... Oh, he didn't take the rook, but... Okay, this is still winning. If he moves the queen over to d6, you can kind of refork the rook. Although that does help Black get his king to a relatively safer square. And the only reason that's pertinent, James, is because of the time in White's clock. You don't want to mess around here. You've got 90 seconds, and Wirtual hasn't shown an ability to play instantly thus far. That's what he might need with only a 5-second increment, I remind you.
Oh, you know what? I did forget about that clock. Of course, as you just, crushing the game, but then you clock, and he's really getting low on the clock here. Anything happens, especially when you're in time trouble. Check happened. King has to go to b7. He might take the rook, but he's not moving fast. He
could take the knight first, and I think that might be what he's contemplating, or maybe even a check on e7. Or he thinks that Ghastly is baiting him somehow. Maybe he's worried that the bishop will move out of the way. But it's so important that the king is on a dark square. Were it on a light square, the bishop would have been able to move out with check. Now, if the bishop moves out, queen drops back, no problem at all.
Yeah, queen e7 check would be nice. Now we have to figure out what are we going to do here from Ghastly. Man, your guess is as good as mine, my guy. Maybe knight takes c5 and just go for the flag here. Of course, as we have... definitely one of the best flaggers on the planet here, Daniel Naroditsky. He will flag you with a king versus king right in a position if Chess.com did not stop it at the draw there. So just letting you know, the man has a nasty technique. Very scary. Very scary. So you have to flag. You have to use something here. Move fast. Try to make good moves and hope for the best here.
I'm like the guy in the gym who keeps taking shots when they've turned the lights off. It's king versus king, and I just continue moving my king around and moving my king around in circles.
Like, I win, I flagged him. I'm like, bro, of course, Naroditsky special. Naroditsky special, bro. Naroditsky, but that's how you get that, 3,300 bullet rating. So they do it. Part of it is you got to have at least 100,000 points extra elo in flagging, and then everything else in between. That's hard to.
I was gonna say maybe I should have warned him. I was gonna say just don't take on c5 with the queen. Oh my gosh, Wirtual could have won that queen by taking the knight with check. He's still completely winning though. So and I think Ghastly's the wheels are coming off completely.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, we have some adult language there. Oh my goodness, from Ghastly hitting the laptop, it looks like. As you see the camera shake. But he's he if he moves quickly, I mean, okay, he could.
Oh my
goodness!
No, all of the pieces are coming out, and this is the classic scenario. This is always what happens, right? When you make one big blunder, you're tilted, and you just lose control over your moves. You just stop thinking properly, and all of the pieces disappear. Chess is brutal.
Yeah, he just lost everything. Head shake there, breathe. It hurts. Oh man. And he hands on the face. So you can see all the emotion coming out now. And Wirtual is just so chill. He didn't. Yeah, but okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But okay. Like it's nothing. I'm in time trouble, but I'm fine. Very calm.
He does have mate in 2 moves. Okay, he's going to go for the ladder mate here with rook c7, then shift the rook away and deliver mate with rook h8. This is easy. This is, I think, the type of mate that almost all players are fully comfortable with. Like the ladder mate is very easy to understand. Just don't rush it with rook h8 check. There we go.
That's right. Oh man, he play out his mind. Look, I'm mad if I'm Ghastly. I'm like, oh no, this man just worked me like this in front of all these people. Now, of course, there was a knight f3 check. There it is. Clap.
Checkmate 1.
Sportsmanship. Wow.
Easy clap. There's Wirtual talking about
I think it is.
the game. He doesn't have a lot of time
Rook
to talk
can come
about
up,
it
but it's
because
still
the next game
checkmate.
about to begin.
Oh my god, Anna, your plan worked. Anna, your plan worked. Well, GG, well played. We take the first game.
Referencing
Shout out to
Anna Kramling.
everybody, for conceiving of this tactic. Initiative versus development.
Thanking his coach is Wirtual, who wins the first game on the white side of a King's Indian defense. It was not entirely smooth victory, and it could have gone the other way. But Ghastly, he has to win this second game, James. He will have the white pieces, but when you've got an opportunity to win the queen in one move, it's pretty cut and dried in PogChamps. You have to exploit the big opportunities, like the extra queens, the mates. You can't pass those up if you want to win the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, the one thing, yeah, of course, coaching wise, look, checks, captures, threats. That's the foundation. Every move you have to do. That's the hard part about it, is doing it every move under time pressure, and you're playing someone, and then you got to think, and you got the time. But of course, that is the foundation. And he missed a nasty check there, knight f3 check, but it ended the game almost on the spot there. At least winning decisive material. He's gonna have to come back a little bit stronger here, especially if he has the white pieces now.
It's crazy how quickly the game turned after he made that blunder. That was the watershed moment in the game. Black was still better even after he took on g4 instead, but his king got opened up. He didn't realize how important it was to make a defensive move, and all credit to Wirtual for his attacking prowess in the last part of the game. So calm with a minute on the clock. I think I get more nervous when I've got a minute and a half. He had it all under control, and I'm excited to see what we get in the opening, because that was a remarkably well-played first 10 or 15 moves.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was like, yeah, credit to the coach, you know what I'm saying? Anna out here. Anna, bro. Yeah, so he was hyped, which is great, of course, because when the coaching works, when it pays off, it's just that very satisfying feeling of like, oh, man, it worked out. So, of course, let's get the games up. Hopefully they're starting very soon. Ghastly and Wirtual. Ghastly with white.
Yep, the game has just begun. Wirtual is going to see it reflected on his screen momentarily, and he will have the black pieces. Okay, the game has begun. Wirtual needs to wake up here. He's facing 1e4.
He's like, I've never seen that one.
Yeah, what do I do?
Damn, what is this move?
Okay, there we go. Much to the relief of Wirtual. Nope.
No, you see him with the look.
A lot of hesitation.
Did you see him with the look?
We prepared? Was that what I prepared?
He didn't just look up at the ceiling. Hey, bro, we got the checking. Yeah, he's doing too much. He knows too much information. Yeah, we got to handle him. He definitely just looked up there. That was oh yeah. Move
It's the
17,
Scotch Open.
Yeah, move 17. Got him.
It's the Scotch Open. This is exactly what we practiced for. Exactly what we practiced for. Whoa. That is a novelty if I've ever seen one. Knight f3. And Ghastly has been in the habit of making a move with the right piece, but moving it in the wrong direction a little bit.
Knight, hey, look, this is a new one. I just want to see if it's gonna work. You know what I mean? It is PogChamps chat, but there's a book I always like this to say, a beginner book, in fact, and there's a modern day version, Chess Fundamentals. I don't know if you read that one, Donnie. I know you read like thousands of chess books, but here the one by Capablanca.
Capablanca. I've read snippets of it.
Yeah, it said one thing from it I remember was just like it says refrain, not never do, but refrain from moving a piece multiple times in the opening, right? So this is just it's very simple. You move the piece, the knight f3. Why are we moving it to g5? Let's just develop something else first, which he should have done here. But he's going knight g5 and he's going all out. He just doesn't have. He has everything on the back rank while doing it. Going to be
so the author of that book, for newer players in the chat, is Jose Raul Capablanca, one of the earliest world champions. You know that he was part of a fraternity in college.
You see what I'm saying?
Phi Delta Kappa.
Bro, who knows this?
No, I'm
stuff?
kidding.
Only
I'm kidding.
Danya
That was a pun. That was a pun.
Wow, you know what? And I didn't even get it. Danya's puns be all over your head. Someday be like, "Dang, boy, that's why you 26."
Spam those Kappas in the chat. But Capablanca was, in all seriousness, a fascinating character. Born in Cuba, he went to high school in New Jersey, so he was fluent in English. And Chess Fundamentals, one of the best books really ever written in the first half of the 20th century.
Yeah, that was a very nice book there. Absolutely, bro. Anything Danya say, you'd be like, "Wow, really? He was that?" Yeah, because Danya be so knowledgeable. Danya's so
then they find out I'm a troll.
Like, yeah, did you know the sky was once red in back in 1700s when he was world champion? Like, really? Yeah, for one day. You'd be like, all right, cool. Yeah. No, you only got to fact check it.
Exactly. Yes, Jen.
yes, Tanya.
Okay, well, what do we have here? Actually, a very nice move just now by Wirtual, who was not born yesterday, nor was he born the day before. He spots the threat against f7. That was Ghastly's concept, but he could have done that without playing t4. And, this gets a very interesting position because the queens are facing each other. So it's tempting to give this check on f3, James, but if you do it too soon, then the knight recaptures and guards the queen. So you actually have to go h6 first. If he finds that move, I'll be super impressed.
Oh, yeah, that'd be, knight f3 and then, knight f3 check. Like, knight f3 check, but then knight f3, right? Knight f3, but then knight f3. Oh, it doesn't work. H6, we just take back.
But Ghastly, he's got to put the right piece on the right square. I don't like that he's thinking here. Maybe just double checking that c4 is undefended. Don't take the queen, though. You'll emerge down a minor piece.
That'd be nuts. Queen takes c4. He's probably going to take the knight. I'm assuming. Ghastly?
I don't know about that.
That's a new one.
Okay.
Okay, he's there. Wow.
Okay, queen takes c4. Black is the bishop pair.
Wow. He just dipped out. But he's here. He's definitely here. Made a move.
Yeah, he dipped out temporarily. He's got such a big time advantage already that he can afford to dip out. But let's listen into Wirtual again, who might be doing a little bit of overthinking in the early going.
Still needs
let's
to be
see what's
guarded.
going through his head.
So if
don't
this...
do that.
No, okay. If
God
this...
forbid.
Come on, bro. Bishop d6.
Then this...
Okay.
Then I can take the... I cannot take. God, he's
Does he
throwing
sound
me
a
to
little like
think every
xQc,
single
or is it
move
just
here.
me?
Yeah, he does. I can hear that.
It accelerates
like I
the
have to
first
play
part
here
of
and
each
try to force
sentence,
but I
and
can't.
then slows down toward the end.
I can play here though,
he's
and
trying
I
to move
cannot.
the oh my goodness.
I cannot.
Yeah, wrong thinking right now. He's thinking too much. This is what happened in the first game.
Maybe just this.
Safest move is
and
to
if
push the
queen
c pawn
takes,
up one square.
Here. And I give
Way
up
too
one pawn,
complicated.
but I get out of it.
What is he? Don't create
pawn
problems when there
takes?
are none virtual.
No,
Whoa,
so if
he's
this,
drawing
then
all the
this,
arrows.
yeah.
Well, if here and here, then here. But then if here, wow, I've solved chess. You know, that's
And if
how a lot of
this,
times,
and
right?
this,
Whoa,
right.
that's
Bishop
exactly.
can
Whoa,
take.
but then here, and then here,
Maybe
and then here,
that's
and
the
then
way
here,
out.
and then here. And then you get mated.
This, if this bishop can take, if here, no, he can't. I think it's this.
Okay, that's
Bishop has to take
decent.
that pawn.
It develops the bishop, and he doesn't blunder anything. So check and check. The problem is that the other bishop is just sitting on c8. They're like, wait, why are you taking up my space?
Why?
Knight a6 and castles, even though it's sketch, might just work. Right? Now I wonder if this is a
He
good
moving
move.
quickly. I like how fast Ghastly moves, but he does. Like, you got to slow
Point
it down
being,
a little bit in those critical moments.
this
so you
knight
can
is very
change
far
that.
from
Knight
attacking
D5 is
me.
coming.
I would love if this one goes
But
back.
same thing as last
and,
game. Ghastly is playing amazing in the opening. He's making
and
all the
lets me
right
push
moves.
the d-pawn, get my bishop out. And it stops him from
Like the
pushing a
song.
pawn. He could play... Okay, I just gotta make a decision here.
There you go.
Yes, you do. That's
just gotta move,
truer words
bro.
have never been spoken.
I just gotta make a move.
Well,
gotta
Ghastly
move.
is playing this like a bullet game.
Okay, I gotta play faster. I'll play this.
Okay, that's also
I'll play
decent.
this.
Black's pieces are awkward,
Okay.
but it's hard to exploit it.
It's very unpleasant.
Bro, why he moving so fast? Ghastly, breathe.
Yeah,
Breathe,
this is-
man.
This is
Hey,
making
somebody
me
get him on the
uncomfortable.
phone. Like, breathe, bro. He insta moving. Insta moving. I
95.
mean, it's not, it didn't blunder, but
Let's
man.
go. Look at this. And he's making the right moves thus far. But what worries me is when you keep up this pace into the middle game, that's when the blunders are a lot likelier to happen. Queen e5? Is he going to
E5.
threaten checkmate, or is he going to
Yes.
retract and retreat the queen back to d8?
And with Ghastly moving instantly, Queen e5 would be a great move here right now, practically. Hits mate, and he's just moving so fast that he might immediately miss the mate on h2.
I feel like they say that the line between genius and insanity is blurred. The line between confidence and tilt can be hard to draw as well. Like, is Ghastly just uber confident, well prepared, or is he tilted from the previous game, or is it both?
Could be a little bit of both here. His pieces look nice with that knight g5. Like, don't try this at home, guys. It works in this game, but it may not work on yours. So definitely his pieces look good, though.
Next time I play Hikaru Entitled Tuesday, I know how to reverse the trend.
E4, E5,
4 knight g5.
E4, ED, knight g5, and look at him, stare at him real hard when you do it.
The things you learn in PogChamps.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what does white do, though? And I like that Ghastly's taking a little bit of a pause. There's a lot of things that you can do. Knight f3 is exactly what I was going to point out. That's crazy. You drop the knight back, but you aim at the knight on h6. And if Wirtual is alert, then I think he'll play knight g4 in order to avoid his kingside pawn structure from getting completely crippled. Yeah,
bishop h6 is definitely coming here. And I like the speed that Ghastly is playing at. And he's just, I mean, there hasn't been any blunder. You know, of course, as things go on in the game, pieces get more developed. There are many blunders that can obviously happen. But so far, so good for Ghastly here if he wants to take this boy into tie breaks, which is now even faster chess than before, where Wirtual was not moving fast really at all. Rook e8,
and that
is not great.
That loses. I mean, bishop white can basically win the game with bishop g5 because the queen isn't trapped per se. Black can play f6, but that would have opened up a discovery. Okay, bishop h6 is still really good. That was his initial idea. So totally understand why he went for this. But he's got to follow this up with active play. Maybe queen d4, rook e1, decent. But now black can take the knight away with c6, give himself a little bit more breathing room.
Right, quite annoying. Of course, c6 is going to be a very good move. You have to back the knight up from the center of the board, controlling the knight squares there. And you got to probably tuck the bishop, Danny Kopeck style, right? And then maybe d5, queen d6. You just have to open up the game quickly. You do have the bishops. Bishop e5, okay. All right, I can capture it. Will it happen? Yeah, Wirtual looking and still the same. I doesn't see any stress there or any like panic. He is lower on time, and his position isn't the greatest here, but he seems to hold his composure. Very nice.
Yeah, he's always just focused on trying to find the best move, and he's got to keep one eye on the clock at this point. Knight takes c5, rook takes c5. That pawn on c7 might fall, but if I'm Ghastly, I'm obviously training my eyes on black's king. There are some ideas involving lifting the rook from e3 over to g3. What I wouldn't do is take on c7 with the queen and give black the option of trading queens, because anytime the queens get off the board, it's harder to attack by definition. So before trading queens, first thing you want to ask yourself is, who's got the safer king? And if it's you, then likely you want to keep the queens on the board. But look at Ghastly and the energy with which he's playing right now.
Yeah, I think, a lot of times a person like your chess style is basically how you kind of are in life in many ways. I mean, you can just know, like, Ghastly's the EDM guy at the music festivals, right? So he's going to play probably aggressive chess here, right? And he actually does. In fact, very aggressive. Played the King's Indian first game, had a great position, missed knight f3. This game, he just went all out with this novelty, knight g5 out the opening. And then, it just tended to work here. He has a very nice f4 here, hits the rook. Queen d4 with knight f6 check coming. Who is this guy?
The best move in the position was queen d4, because not only are you threatening this fork, which is unstoppable, but if black tries to run with his own 2 feet, king f8, queen h8 is checkmate. Look at he's got maiden one.
Maiden one on a board.
Maiden one. Maiden one.
Find it?
Queen h8, and we go to tie breaks.
Queen h8, and that is maiden.
This is it. I feel like, oh no! But he's still completely winning. And this is the same mistake he's made in the previous game, James, where he plays a move that has an intention and he doesn't see how his opponent's move impacts what needs to be done. Oh my gosh, but he's still totally winning. I think he should still be able to win this game.
Can we get a moment of silence, chat, and some F's in the chat? I believe that the momentum has changed once again. I just don't believe
he loses this.
I don't think Ghastly has it in him here now. For some reason, after missing that one, he finding everything. And then when it counts.
I feel like as a commentator, I have to disagree with you for the added hype. I think the deciding factor might be black's clock, 2.5 minutes. And
that's true.
Unless Ghastly blunders something like a knight or a queen, if he keeps up the tension, he should be able to win at the very least on the clock.
Yeah, but we had this too. But okay, last game was different. He was low on the clock, but he was just winning. Virtual was. But in this game, down on the clock, and I mean, I have 3 of my 4 pieces on the back right with my king looking absolutely crazy. Why is my king on FA here? And I don't have any shelter. I could have just kept it on E8. And rook H4, he gets out of the way. Could be trapped after G3. Knight takes H7. This boy moving so fast today. My guy Ghastly is mad. I like the energy, but he has to convert.
There's a beautiful mate that happens after king E8. You give a check on H8, drive up the king, and queen back to E5 with some gorgeous geometry. Look at the knight on H7. Visualize how it guards the F8 square. But my guess is that Virtual might go the other way, king G8, and then the knight will drop back to F6. I love doing that, James. You take a pawn, and you've got the getaway driver in place on D4. You've got safe passage back, and he's got that mate into Queen H8, King E7, Queen E5 is checkmate, but he didn't see Queen H8 mate. Will he see the harder one? No.
Checkmate. He's looking though. Come on. G3, you got checks, captures, threads. Ghastly, check.
Fork. He sees the fork. Next best thing.
He's got it.
Take that rook off the board.
There we go. Come on, bro. Yeah, he's got this.
Press the button. Hit the button, as James Canty says.
Hit the button, bro. Hit the button. That's the resign button. Check.
Trade. Take that guy on H6.
All right.
He's got 8 minutes. 8 minutes on the clock. Still. Look at this. Is just flawless technique. Other than the missed mates, and I'm not being sarcastic here. He's going to go B3. Oh my gosh. And take F7.
Yeah, he definitely rampage here. But he had many checks. I wonder how the conversion is going to be. He might just take everything, right? Take everything and go for a simple rook roller mate or a queen and rook mate, whatever mate I can find here, at this point. I mean, it's good. And he's up on time. So he should be able to win this. I believe now. Before, after missing that mate, I was like, what are we doing? Everybody got silent. It was silence across the globe.
C4 counterattacking the bishop. But the thing that newer players, James, struggle with the most, in my experience, is conversion. It can be painful to watch, 3-4 extra pieces or more. And I think a lot of the players in PogChamps, they have a hard time avoiding stalemate. They have a hard time of understanding how they're actually going to win. They amass all these extra pieces and then just kind of start not doing anything and not making progress or blundering those pieces away. And after king F6, you've got to be a little bit careful. That is a fork. Oh, but Virtual is just too passive this game. Oh, goodbye.
Ooh.
Oh, he pre-moved. He pre-moved knight takes D8.
Oh, man. He hype, boy. And then you got mates coming everywhere. Check.
Oh, my
Bishop D7, F6. F7.
Rook E8 mate.
Rook
E8.
Whoa. Let's go. Ghastly.
There he is.
This
slight
not quite the same celebration,
Ghastly.
but he's pumped.
Coming back. Let's do that shit one more time.
He's got a great voice. Dang.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's in the music industry.
Yeah, that's funny. That's good stuff.
Gas leak has been rectified, and the score is 1-1. You know what that means, James? I think everybody knows what that means. That means we are going to a blitz game. If Virtual keeps up the pace that he's had so far, he will lose on time by move 6.
That's not going to be good. You're going to have to speed up a lot here, guys. Now we're in the blitz portion. Really, anything goes here. But he was able, him being Ghastly, to strike back here. It's anybody's game here, Diane.
Completely. I mean, I can see this going both ways. I think if Virtual forces himself to speed up from the very beginning, plays a little bit more actively, he is the stronger player. But Ghastly plays with such passion, such determination, and he puts so much pressure on you because of his clock management that this is a very effective strategy in Blitz and Bullet. I mean, I'm a little bit biased, so I'll let you take it from here, James. Maybe I shouldn't talk about effective strategies in Bullet, but I can see this going both ways.
Absolutely. I mean, Ghastly, if he pushes that gas, as fast as he was going, he could even blunder mate, or, he's going to have a sizable time advantage and be able to convert that somewhere in the game, hopefully, especially as the opponent gets lower on time. Accuracy, pretty accurate, especially in that first game. At least he was okay for Virtual there. But here are the rules here. Here's the tiebreak rules. What are we going through, Daniel? What they got to do?
So we have 3 minutes plus 5 per move. That's the time control. White is determined by the accuracy of the previous 2 games, which is Ghastly. Ghastly had the more accurate cap score, and if the game is drawn, the players swap colors. But I think I'm going to say right now we're not going to have a draw, so we don't really have to worry about that. Let's watch the game. And we have a French defense trotted out by Wirtual.
Goodness. What are you doing?
All right.
Oh, man. French defense. This might be over in 10 moves. Now, of course, the French is a very solid opening. If you know what you're doing, you know the plans and ideas like you should every opening that you play. Know the plans and ideas over the moves. It'll help you remember the moves. So let's see what happened. We got this French here. Definitely the aggressive style is Ghastly with the knight to c3 played. So far, theory. That is not a move. That's actually a gambit, but I'm sure he didn't mean to do that, Daniel.
Yeah, I think he might have confused what to do after knight d2 and knight c3. After knight d2, the Tarash defense, it's a completely legitimate move. Here, okay, White was supposed to take on c5. That's an early mistake by Ghastly, and I like that Wirtual played something a little bit offbeat to take Ghastly out of his comfort zone.
Definitely here. I mean, now he is a sort of a okay position here. This is the French where the pawn should be on c3 and the knight should be anywhere else but c3. In fact, because we can't stabilize the center as much. Now, c takes d4 might have been a little bit more accurate. Now we have a chance to play knight a4 or d takes c5 here from White. But we'll see what Ghastly plays. Remember, this is blitz. Like, they got to be quick. b3? Oh, yeah, this is a wrap. This is a gross move. In fact, why is it so bad? Knight a4.
Well, he's the problem. There's 2 problems. You've lost a pawn, but you've also lost your pawn chain. So now you've got another big, serious weakness on e5. And Wirtual really, queen takes e5 wins potentially a piece. I guess White could have played bishop e3 there. He takes with the knight, which gives White a chance, I think, to develop with tempo. Bishop e5 check. Then you can castle and get those pieces out of the gates.
Bishop d7, so I can get rid of my bad bishop, which is the line square bishop in the French. Bishop d7, automatic move. Trade my bad one for your good one. We can just castle here and allow bishop takes b5 to happen. Let's see what happens. He takes, gets rid of his bad bishop. Knight takes d7, and black is totally fine in this position.
And big compliment to Wirtual, who is unrecognizably faster, right? He has only spent 8 seconds in the first 11 moves. And ironically, he's played a lot better than he did in even the previous 2 openings. I think he gets in his head sometimes, and he's actually got great fundamentals and good instincts.
Yeah, good instincts.
Great move, though.
Knight b5, and we live. Hits the queen. Got to go somewhere. Let's see where he puts it. Don't hang the queen.
b8. Forward to c6. Don't go sideways to b6 for reasons that I will not point out.
Don't hang the queen. I don't think he is. This is where he started to take his first thing. He was up a little bit of time. First time in the match there. Queen to c6. Attacks your knight. You go back, buddy.
Are we going to see a 3-time, very professional 3-time repetition? Actually, we might.
C7, 94, queen c7, 95.
No way. No way. I mean, Wirtual's got to be the one to decline it, and I would do that by
queen c7.
Okay. That's disturbing. Oh, and Ghastly goes for it with bishop b2.
Like, draw what? We don't do that around here. Bishop d6, hitting h2.
Okay, he defends it with g3. Very alert move. Now he can go back to b5 and eliminate this bishop, but that doesn't really bring him that much concrete benefit. I would still do that. I think it gives White an uncontested bishop. That move he just played, again, right piece, wrong square. It's been a pattern.
Yeah, it's been a pattern here, but it is it's PogChamps 5, of course, and he also is playing much higher rated than what it says. 693. Definitely played more like 1093. I mean, at least a few hundred points higher. Some of the things he was able to find today, and of course, poses some problems. But taking it to tiebreaks here as the underdog in this match here, so pretty good from Ghastly here. Wirtual having a good position here, but also still the same on time. So this is pretty level still.
I would throw an e5, start running that pawn up the board. Great stuff from Wirtual. Let's listen in because he's got a serious shot here. A couple more good moves, and he might be close to winning here. Here's Wirtual.
Yeah, so let's play this. Stopping him from taking my knight and getting this attack. Yeah, that's what he's doing. It will not work. Because I will just replenish the knight even if he takes
fired.
It will not work, buddy. I'm not that
was
kind of guy.
so definitive.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Not around here. Like, wow.
24. That isn't gonna work.
And not over here, bro. Nah.
Okay, he attacks my backwards pawn. That's okay. I feel like I now can play this move. This is the time to play it. This is time to play this move, kick away the knight. It still doesn't work. I will just take his queen.
Take his
Whoa.
Play fast.
Wait, how does he plan to do that again?
I mean, that's crazy. Bro, he next level, Vanya. That's why.
I think Anna Kremlin should have been taking lessons from him, not vice versa. I mean,
jeez, bro,
tell me how to take the queen here.
That one. That's wow, boy. Hey, let me ask about that one.
He is playing amazing. Rook A8, sensing the backward pawn on C2. Look at that.
That's okay.
That's okay.
This is also a good move now.
C3. What was that? Bishop
Get the knight
F5.
into the game. Maybe go even up here.
There we go.
There we go.
Still up a pawn.
Good move.
Can't go there. Can't go there. He has to go here.
So
we can almost trap it.
Amazing.
If he wants to stay on this line.
But Ghastly's defending well. He's parrying all the one-move threats, and Black is only a pawn up here. Ooh, that's actually a great move, but not for the reason he thinks it is.
Takes.
Yeah, pushing queen takes.
And B5 traps the knight.
Never mind. That's a bit sketchy.
Some heat there. B5. Yeah, B5 is nasty.
Ignorance would have been bliss in that moment, but he saw queen takes D4.
Yeah, I would love to be in the room with him. Yeah, just the music, you know what I mean? You just sit there and just listen. You're just gonna have a great day, guys, when you got his music playing in the background.
Very true. And he's got a great day on the board. I love the way his pieces are coordinated. He's up 20 seconds. That's not a situation Ghastly has been in. And if he just keeps his foot on the gas pedal here, then I feel like Ghastly is running out of ideas. Oh, risky.
Rook C2, Rook C1. What he wants. What's the time looking like? Okay, he's getting lower. All even, though. All even, which is impressive. Wirtual was down a lot of time in the last two matches. Two games, that is.
No clear discoveries here. I mean, Bishop A3 is possible.
Right.
But all that really does is trade the bishops. I think I would maybe even consider a slow move like A6, maybe E4 and Bishop E5. And as I say that, he plays it.
E4. Got to get your queen off of this diagonal. He does that. Queen E3, but that allows maybe even a knight G4 over to E5. In some cases, E4 is hanging there.
Oh, he blundered his bishop.
Whoa, the bishop. Oh, and look at him.
Oh, and he saw it. He forgot about the knight. Knights on the rim are amazing. Knights on A4, not as good as knights on A2, but they're still pretty darn good.
Knights on the rim are amazing. This is Danya 2023. Daniel Naroditsky.
That's exactly right. Should have listened to my sage advice.
Well, and there it is. He takes it. He finds it.
This changes everything. Unironically, that phrase is usually used sarcastically. Now white is up a bishop. Wow. And you can see Ghastly making the praying motion. This is exactly what he needed. And now all he needs is to convert this minor piece.
That was a little bit scary.
Is far from easy
think
to
they've
do.
got a good advantage now. We shall see. We shall see.
We shall see, but okay.
Dun, dun.
Okay, take that knight off the board.
What's he gonna do? Oh, he gotta move. Oh yeah, he gotta move.
45 seconds. That's a big concern.
Yeah, he gotta move.
Okay, he's singing, but his clock isn't singing. Wow, is that Puccini or Verdi?
I hope that's not part of his EDM. I hope he don't do that at his shows, bro. I'm just not. I need my. Yeah, can I get my ticket? Let me get that ticket back. Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here. I ain't come here to listen.
Didn't know I got tickets to Bizet's Carmen today, but Queen E3, great move. 34 seconds.
Okay.
It's Jurassic Park, apparently, which I had no idea. I thought it was an opera.
Well, it didn't sound anything like we would expect from him, EDM-wise. So, but he's whatever it takes, and because he got to move now. You got 20 seconds. Move!
Oh, Rook D3. Rook D3 is a huge move. Oh my gosh, rook d3 might turn this one around because the queen is such an unreliable defender because it's easy to attack, and he sees it and he blunders the rook. Oh, he could have still kept an advantage by taking that rook and then taking the rook on e8, and you would have had a ton of pieces for black's queen. And Wirtual sees it.
He sees
and no more singing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! Oh my god!
The queen's hanging.
Oh my god! No way! No way!
Send help! Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Oh
my goodness!
Freaking god!
Oh man!
Queen f4 to g4, and he moved his king. No, but he's got 29 seconds. Does Ghastly? It's not over. It's not over. He needs to play fast, and he needs to avoid blundering his queen back.
Wow, that was crazy. That was one of those bullet tricks, which it does only works. Look at him with hands on the face. Oh man!
Oh my
prayers
god!
Up. Come on, bro! Please blunder. Look, he's going through all the phases. We all understand. We've all been there. Under a minute here, anything can happen.
If you're Ghastly, if you're Wirtual, play fast and open up white's king. I like that move a lot. Use your rooks. You can checkmate with the 2 rooks. A check on e2, a check on d2. Ghastly is running away with his king, but he has to win the game. The queen is not going to win on its... Oh, he blunders the rook too. And that knight on a4.
The knight, the stupid
It took on c5, and now it took on c3. Total collapse.
Daniel Naroditsky, 2023, right? Knights on the edge are great, right?
Well, no more knight. He's finally gotten rid of it.
Got rid of that knight. Yikes. Ghastly is looking to close this one out. You can tell, look, he's pumped, breathing. Breathe through it. Just breathe. Just breathe,
okay.
He says.
That's a spite check. And he's played so fast. He's almost up to a full minute on the clock now.
All right. Both actually are closer to a minute now. Having 20 seconds before. Wirtual here. Oh, man, you can see all the emotion on his face. He played
so the rook as well.
Oh, my goodness.
It's just hanging. It's just chilling on e2.
Rook
f5 is mate. Queen f5 is mate too.
Wait, and he got it. There it is. Let's go. He didn't just the camera gone.
Wirtual.
Camera
Great
gone.
competition, my friend. Excellent match.
Goddamn, boy. He thick, boy. He thick. Oh, baby.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That is some relief.
Do I need to say anything else? I guess we need to restate that the score is 2-1 as Ghastly wins the tiebreaker game in shocking fashion. It took some hanging queens. It took some crazy turnarounds. But at the end, his energy and his passion prevails. James, what a ridiculous final minute of that blitz game we just saw.
That was crazy. I mean, it could have went any way. Queen g4, he hung a rook, but then no, you hung a rook. You hang a queen. No, you hang a queen. And then Ghastly takes it. It was absolutely epic, to say the least. Chat is hype. We're hype about that one. That was just wild, as we expected from PogChamps 5.
And another huge win for Ghastly because that was his last match of Group B, which means he actually passes Sapnap. The top 2 finishers get into the champions bracket, and a big blow for Wirtual, who only gets a point for this match. And it appears that Sapnap is no longer within reach. A tragic, tragic outcome for the Norwegian streamer. But at the end of the day, that's what PogChamps is all about. These turnarounds, they're normal. They're just part and parcel of matches that feature less experienced players. But huge kudos to Ghastly. That was great to watch.
That was great to watch, of course, from all the emotion from both sides here and some learning experiences from both sides, blunders, some great moves there. And we have a winner through that, which is Ghastly. So it's pretty good there, man. That's one of a few more matches here, guys. Wow. I mean, that's kind of crazy, Diane. So it's been amazing.
It has indeed, folks. We will have an interview with both players. We will ask their thoughts on this match and on PogChamps as a whole. We congratulate Ghastly, and we will set these players up. More PogChamps 5 action coming up with these 2 players in just a couple of moments.
I've worked with the two players, perhaps with the best chess intuition ever, Magnus Carlsen and Vishy Anand. This course is generally about examples like this, common knowledge that's used on the highest level. Good intuition comes from knowing a lot of examples, from having seen examples, thought about them, and perhaps tried to implement the principles, but under different circumstances. Having thought about it, having tried to implement it in a way, and having debated it. So that's more or less what I try to do at this course. Basically puts the foundation for positional understanding, positional intuition you will see in many players.
This August, engage in a battle of epic proportions against some of the most bodacious artists history hath ever seen. Behold, Raphael, the Prince of Painters, doth seek a fresh apprentice. Dost thou possess the prowess to impress him? Michelangelo, a true Renaissance man, painter, sculptor, architect, and poet, doth possess a myriad of artistic talents. Yet one wonders, can his creative genius translate to brilliance upon the board of chess? Prepare thyself for a game as dramatic as the Baroque paintings of Artemisia Gentileschi, one of the most expressive artists of the 1600s. A renowned sculptor, Donatello stands tall as one of the most important artists of the early Renaissance. His unique blend of creativity, aesthetics, adaptability, and patience maketh him a challenging foe. Lo, Leonardo da Vinci, known for his artistic talents, scientific curiosity, and innovative ideas, is the very embodiment of the Renaissance. He is not only among the greatest artists to ever live, but also one of the greatest thinkers. May fortune smile upon thee. Create thy masterpiece on Chess.com. Cowabunga!
Welcome back to PogChamps 5. We just saw a scintillating matchup. That was amazing. It came down to a tiebreaker. Ghastly defeats Wirtual with a score of 2-1 on the strength of that time scramble in the Blitz game. And we have the participants of that match here for an interview. Ghastly, Wirtual, it's an honor to have you in the studio and hear your thoughts. Ghastly, I'll start with you. Congratulations. First question, a very specific one. At the end of that tiebreaker game, you put your queen on pre. It was hanging for a move. Then you took Black's queen. Did you do that consciously, or when you released the queen, did you realize that you had hung it, or was it a premeditated move?
I'd like to sit here and tell you that I was some kind of chess genius, but quite frankly, I totally blundered that. And I was like, this is where Wirtual is going to absolutely decimate me. But I think we were both under such a strong time crunch, and I didn't realize it the same way he didn't. It was just like one of those things where, you know, it was either do or die right there. That was definitely a game deciding moment for sure. And had Wirtual seen it, dude, you would have decimated me. It would have been KO.
Wow, great match, guys. Wirtual, your music in the background was just like a topic everywhere. I mean, so calming. It was like Zen moment. Like you could just, we needed to be in that room. What were you listening to? We got to know.
There's this great artist called Rush Garcia. Might as well give them a shout out. Makes orchestral music of like popular pieces, and I really like his music. So they give me like this calm that you were talking about, and I was just trying to be steady, play good chess, and not get flustered. But as Ghastly said, that Blitz game was something else. We were both really feeling the pressure. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ghastly, you definitely were feeling the pressure. You lost the first game and then came back with a vengeance in game 2. You also played really fast throughout the opening, fast and confidently. Was that a conscious choice to put pressure on Wirtual's clock? And what did you tell yourself to hype yourself up after that loss in game 1 to rebound in so strong a manner in the second game?
So I definitely have just been playing enough chess to where I can move a lot faster. I do a lot of blitz practices and bullet as well. And I've always liked the idea of like exercising the split second decision making skill, which is definitely critical in chess, especially when it comes down to a time crunch. But after Wirtual kicked my ass, I was just like, all right, that was well done. I just got to come back. You know, it's just, there wasn't really any like big hype up or anything like this. It was just, all right, I know why I sat down to play today, and I'm just going to try again, you know?
Wirtual, what type of preparation did it go in today's match? You were very calm. You were also like, you were taking your time. You was really thinking, especially in the first 2 games. But in the Blitz, you like really sped it up and was very competitive on the time there.
Yeah, it was quite a lot of preparation. We knew Ghastly played the King's Indian, so we conceived a plan. And the first couple of moves in that first game, it was just going on the recipe. I felt like I knew everything I was going to do. The second game, I got quite surprised. I haven't played a lot against the Scotch opening that Ghastly did, and it was very, very sharp. So I had to take a moment to just like, okay, what does this move do? Where am I getting checkmated next, etc. And then the third game, when he had the white pieces again, I thought, okay, I don't want to deal with that. You play the French. If you don't want to deal with it, you just play the French and you get a stable position. And it was a lot easier to play that third game, but still very, very tense.
If I could say Wirtual, I could tell that you could see through my King's Indian defense. You played that really well. So I gotta manipulate that a little bit and change it up.
Well,
it was a great game overall.
Ghastly.
So thank you guys.
Thank you guys very much. That was such a fascinating match, and thanks for popping in for the new. We will let you take your well-deserved rest.
Excellent. Thank you very much, fellas. Have a great day.
Yes, sir. You too. Congrats, Ghastly.
You too. All right. We've got one match in the books. Big win from Ghastly. We really appreciate the players always coming in, being so gracious with their thoughts, whether they win or lose. But in front of you are the remaining 2 matches of the day. Coming up right now, we've got I Did a Thing. Is he going to do a thing against Fuslie? And then at 7 p.m. Eastern approximately, we've got CDawgVA against Frank. So, Canty, that was only one match, which is kind of hard to believe, but it was. We've only seen one match. We're not even halfway through.
Yeah, we got more matches coming up. In fact, right? I did a thing, and then Fuslie. This is gonna be fun, chat. So we don't know what's gonna happen in these next ones because I really didn't know what was gonna happen in the first one. So this is why I love to do a chat, and you're here watching it too as well. Danya, we got another match coming up. Of course, we've seen these guys play before. Fuslie's first time here. It's her first time going to be doing it here, playing at PogChamps. So it'll be amazing to see what she can bring to the table too as well.
Indeed. But I did a thing. We'll spotlight him for a bit. He's a big YouTuber, over 4.5 million subscriber. He is Australian. And he's also been taking lessons from the czar of college chess, Joe Lee, also known as Joe Bruin. So again, really everybody taking this seriously. He's got a pretty solid rating, 825. He's played a lot on Chess.com recently. So he's just a solid, stalwart player. And he's been taking lessons. I think he's coming in really well prepared, James.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen him before. He was a hype, He's hype. I think he just he has a lucky. Did you hear about the little good luck charm he had, Daniel? Did you see that? Look.
No, tell me about it.
Good luck charm was a deadly Australian spider. I'm like, bro, what the heck? What are you doing? Good luck charm, look. Hey, be careful. We don't want you to get bit or nothing crazy. But that's what he has. So if he got that spider with him, that's already an automatic red flag. I'm gonna be scared. Facing that guy and a spider that's very as deadly as the one that he has. Apparently, he has a spider. Guys, you know what he's talking about? Chat. Sure, chat. Oh, this is kind of crazy.
Well, I heard Fuslie is shivering. Her hands are shaking. And the only thing that's preventing all of that is the fact that it's her second PogChamps appearance. I actually think, just piggybacking off of what we talked about initially, that is huge. It really helps you eliminate the butterflies in your stomach because you've been here before. You know the procedure. Of course, Fuslie really needs no introduction. A very well-known streamer, a YouTuber, a content creator, a jack of all trades, and now a veteran PogChamps player. So I really think that this match can go both ways. It's really, really hard to choose a favorite here. Will it be the experience level of Fuslie or the slightly bigger playing strength of I Did a Thing?
Look at Fuslie there, like shaking, getting the hands right. Chat. You know what's funny? Actually, that is very good to do. Is to stretch, just like get ready, get prepared for the match. And of course, in this day and time, so much computer work, right? She's just doing the hand stretches there, getting ready. Like, let's get to work. Let's get to work here. And where's work on the board? We got ourselves a Caro Kann.
Caro Kann, very popular opening at all levels of chess. It's easy to play. It's built on solid fundamentals. And I Did a Thing, releasing the tension early. E takes d5 is not an amazing move, but it's also not a terrible one. As long as both sides are developing their pieces, we're not really nitpicking.
Yeah, here's this is some type of we can go to I'm looking at transpositions here, d4 and then bishop f4, and we in Joe Baba land, right? But it's kind of funny here. But very funny to see that. I actually never have seen that transposition. It's the first time ever. But
hey,
because nobody usually does ed5, d4. Wait, if we see bishop f4 here, we're gonna have to give him a call after this. Personally,
that would have been insane. That would have been a transposition to an opening that we both play, the Jar Jar Binks. But instead,
Binks London.
I Did a Thing kind of following the opening rules, developing knights before bishops, and Fuslie saying, no, that knight is not moving again. That is called a pin.
That's a pin for the win. And honestly, she has a very... that's already going to damage some structure there. But there's some strange stuff going on. Maybe you can take... There's a c3 Sicilian line after bishop f3, queen d3, knight d4, queen d5, knight c2, king d1, and then you take on d5, knight takes, knight a1, knight c7, king d7, knight a8. You actually have bishop b5. It's like a c3 Sicilian line that happens a lot, which is really cool to see. But in this position here, she backed up and did not want to do anything. Unbelievable there. Wow. Bishop f3 was a move.
Yeah, bishop f5, a little bit inconsistent. So if only we could understand Fuslie's motivations behind that move. Maybe if we had access to her stream. I think for the next PogChamps, that would be kind of a nice touch. Oh, wait a second.
This. Yeah, I'm going to castle too. I'm going to castle as well. So I can do this. I can also do this. I'm looking to develop my pieces. Let's look at undefended pieces. My thing is defended here. He's defended. When he attacks, what's he attacking? He's attacking this guy, but I'm defending there. He's attacking.
My thing right here defended. Yeah, we good.
Okay, we're kind of good.
There's a thing on d5 that's about to be undefended.
So I think my next move is probably just going to be like develop this. Develop my... Ow. Okay, that's okay.
Panic.
Not really sure what happened there, what he took, but he took something. Oh, God. Okay, that's okay. Perfect. Well, that's okay. I was going to do this anyway. Okay.
The range of emotions
Then I'm going to castle.
Calm. It was panic after rook e1. But that knight coming out, blocking the check. White can take on d5, though, James. I think both players are blind to that pawn on d5, which is hanging.
Here and here.
Yeah, definitely. Hard to see that, of course, sometimes that is more of an advanced tactic there, but they are working on it. All right. Yeah.
Wait, that's not what I meant to do!
Wait, oh my goodness! You can
mouse slip.
Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do! I thought that's it. I thought that was me putting my piece back. It was here. I put it here.
Oh no!
He can still.
But let me say this.
He's tripping.
And it worked. It worked. It worked. The mouse slip worked.
I thought I was like letting go of
what just happened. I didn't understand any of what just happened. Fuslie played bishop c7. She was unhappy, but James, in the hierarchy of mouse slips that all of us have committed, that was not a bad one.
That wasn't bad, in fact. Yeah, and she was bishop c7 was fine. It's like, oh man, I blundered the game. Like, and everybody like, yo, you just take it back, breathe. You can take it back. And then he blundered, and then she found it, and now she moved the bishop back to b8, all the way back there.
Reminds me of a story. I was playing a game, over the board game against another grandmaster about 7 years ago. So I made a move, and I got up to go to the bathroom. So I come back from the bathroom, and I see that it's my move, right? He had made a move while I was in the bathroom, and I thought that he had moved his king up from G1 to G2. I thought he made a completely innocuous move, so I wrote it down on my score sheet, and then I immediately played the move that I had planned, because that's what I thought he would do. The moment I carried out my move, I realized that his king had already been on G2, which means that he had played a different move on the other side of the board that I had not paid attention to at all. For all I knew, he could have attacked one of my pieces, and I wouldn't have noticed that. Turns out that he moved a pawn on the other side of the board, and it didn't create any threats. So I was counting my lucky stars. But for some reason, Fuslie's moment there, all's well that ends well, but you know, sometimes mouse slips can be a little bit more tragic than that. The game did end in a draw in the end.
Wow. Yeah, that's funny. That is one that you got to be careful of, guys. OTB mouse slips, in fact.
That's exactly right.
G4, man. He going aggressive here, but he misses some pieces here. Definitely we're a piece, right? But of course, the rook on A8 is still stuck on the A8 square. Original square, we need to kick the knight away from B5. Maybe play queen C7 or D6. And convert this advantage that we have. Now, actually, Fuslie doesn't even really know all the pieces' names. She's like, yeah, this thing here, and like, you know, but she's playing very nice. I think she's really, you know, playing around with that. Like, oh, I don't know anything. Might goes first, right? And then you just get waxed, you know. So it is definitely showing a little bit of strength here for Fuslie.
Absolutely, especially if she plays queen d7, that g4 pawn's going to get waxed, and she's attacking it another way. An I did a thing needs a big blunder here. He needs pressure down the e-file. Let's tune into his side of this game.
Now if the
if
the horse moves.
Okay, I forgot Australian. Yes, okay, makes sense now.
All right.
Okay. I was like, what move?
I was like, what?
Horse moves. Interesting.
Because then I get my.
No.
Let's get this rook on the H square,
Rook.
or I just bring the horse over. Horse over.
Sandwich.
Got multiple squares. Horse over to G5.
Horse
then pawn push down.
Live in Canberra.
Creating the check. Can't go up. Then I just keep. Then I promote. That doesn't seem.
I could listen to him
all day
for next 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, can I get a? I did a
Pawn
thing on my
down.
Siri, please. Thank you. Yeah. As a Siri option or like a
moves at night.
GPS Google Maps option. Like I did.
She moves. What I say, he.
By the way, look at what's going
She
on.
moves. The E7.
He's starting
knight.
to accumulate
Queen
massive
comes
threats
in.
on the king
So I have
side.
a
This is
feeling
getting
she might do
concerning.
that. She might put it somewhere.
Yeah, there's like a
Is that
queen
promotion
h3
good
or
for
like
me? Is
even
that promotion
check,
just
queen
to
h3,
check
stuff
me?
like that. Yeah, you have to be careful. 96 is coming. She does need to get some pieces out because she actually has everything on the backboard. Yeah, you have a piece, but where is it? And in fact, if you think about it, that piece is on A8, kind of. One piece.
Fuslie's last two moves caused all of the problems. First, she played h6 and allowed white to take. Then she pushed her pawn to f4, which looks innocuous, but the problem isn't that it closes the bishop. The problem is that it opens the queen. And rook f5, I like, but there are crazy tactics here. I would push this pawn up to h7 and try to lure this king onto a forkable
Ooh.
square. I feel like I did a thing might go knight e6 immediately, though, if I have understood the workings of his mind correctly. But we'll see.
96 is very nice. H7 is very nice too. With King H8 and then Queen F5. Possible. I mean, oh yeah, you win the piece back after knight F7, knight D8, rook E7. That's really.
Oh my
sick.
god, that's a crazy move.
It's really
taking
sick,
the
bro.
rook here.
Yeah,
No
after
way.
yeah, H7, right? H7, King H8, Queen F5, and then the rook H7. Played.
Very nice.
Where's
Do
the
not
king going to
go King G7. Do not.
King G7 is GG. And King F8, you only have, oh my goodness, you have to go H8.
You have to. And then.
Oh, yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Moment of silence. Man, Fuslie played very well, but she just made all these inaccuracies with obviously opening up the king and not developing the pieces. Principles, guys. The principles. You got to develop your pieces. Oh, my goodness. 96. Can we get a reaction from Fuslie there? Let's see. No reaction. Nothing yet.
Not yet, but we're about to see one. It's a slightly delayed reaction, but.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, no. She doesn't realize that wins the queen yet, but she will.
She's like,
she doesn't realize it's a check yet.
Hold up. Okay, let me do
No, he's pinned my king and queen.
Pin. That's a new one, man.
No,
no, it's fork.
He's a genius. Oh no, he's a genius.
He's a genius, chat. Genius. 100%.
That feeling when your queen disappears, a universally familiar pain experienced by all who have inhabited this earth and walked the halls of Chess.com.
That one hurts.
Oof. But it's not over. I mean, and I say that with 5 years of PogChamps experience under my belt.
Yeah. 5 years.
Oh, whoa, that's already a step in the wrong direction, James. White could have taken the knight with check, and that would have basically been hit the button time.
Rook takes E7. Rook takes E7 was the thing. She still has something here. Remember, she said, what did she say? She was like, oh yeah, it's not like, well, it's not over.
Whoa.
It's not over. Oh, yikes. Oh, man.
Whoa. Wait, why can't White take that bishop? Is that bishop defended by like a ghost somewhere on the chessboard?
King takes.
The problem is you move a muscle and White's queen just infiltrates. Like if you move this knight, then queen f7 is possible. If you move the other knight, then d5 falls. The pieces are just too passive to... queen h... No, queen h3 doesn't win the rook, but so solid c3.
C3, very
what a
nice.
Russian schoolboy move right there.
C3. What's the time looking like? Time's good too. This is difficult. Yeah. She got the piece. She played very well. And then the king got weak. And that's just what happens, obviously, in chess here. Tough game. But it's not over yet. Not over yet. Knight check. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and king g2. King g2. And we might have two geniuses in this game if I did a thing drops back to g2 and walks into a pin on h4. Or shall I say on h-fork?
H-fork. King f4 will be rook f8. King g4. There is some mating. Okay, maybe possibilities. Like you have to get the rook to h4 and the king to like f6. It's going to take a while. Whoa!
I gotta say, Fuslie has found some killer moves and killer ideas, realizing that the queen should be x-rayed. But man, I did a thing as alert.
Yeah, he's definitely alert. King g7 and then rook h8. Yeah, she actually played well to win that piece. I mean, well, okay. he hung the piece, but she took the piece that was hanging. Right?
But so she played well to be in the position to take that piece.
You know what I mean, right? Like, of course, like the piece was hanging. She took the hanging piece as you're supposed to, and she did that, in fact. But it was difficult to actually manage the rest. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
No.
Yeah, rook h8.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
We're about to see the drop, the emotional drop right there. I feel like she's trying to take the queen.
Probably very, very possible. Oh, yeah, she realized, no, dang. Yeah, that one hurts.
But all smiles. She knows she's got another chance. She's got another chance.
And she always says, like, not over. It's not over yet. You know, like, you got to have that type of mindset.
Funny move. King e6, knight takes a7. Knight a7, queen e5 mate.
Deflection.
Deflection.
Deflection. Yeah, you also have knight c7, queen f6.
Watch him play queen e5 here.
Queen e5 immediately. Boom! Still in the game.
Yeah. Wait, why is the chess.com not making that satisfying clicking mate sound?
You won. Wait, what? Wait, it didn't. Oh, and then the queen's gone.
Queen e8, good move. It's mate in a couple of moves here. Just knight can drop in to c7.
100%.
Rook f7 mate.
Beautiful. F7 as well. Rook f7. Will he find it?
I feel like he's going to take the pawn for some reason.
He's looking. He doesn't have time.
No, he did.
Minutes. There it
Nice.
is. Hey! Right hands up in the air there. He's celebrating. Celebration. I did a thing.
Mistakes.
Half his head there.
2 blunders.
Mostly wall.
Okay.
But he won.
Still in it.
It's a cool wall.
Fire.
Went from
You know what I'm saying?
hanging
Might be a
piece.
spider in that corner up there, you know? Yeah.
I was going to ask, is that
There
the
we
famous
go.
spider? And
Nah,
I guess it is.
He's got it chilling out. Yeah, it's cool. That's my buddy. Here he is.
Well, that buddy helped him secure victory in his first game against Fuslie. I did a thing, leads Fuslie 1-0. It was an excellent opening. Fuslie clearly prepared, playing all the right moves in the Caro-Kann, winning a piece. And then, yes, she blundered her queen, but the preconditions of the turnaround were laid a couple of moves prior to that, James. She weakened her king a little bit too much, but great spirit. If she plays like that in game 2, she's got a shot. This was a topsy-turvy contest. Could have gone either way.
Absolutely like her perspective. I mean, she was just like, yeah, I mean, you know, very like nonchalant, like I like literally don't care type of attitude you see from Hikaru, like a very strong player. You just go with it, have fun, play the game. Oh, emotions happen, right? But it didn't let her get her down. She was just kept working and tried to make the best of it. Lost the game. You know, I got to bounce back and see what I can do with the white pieces now. So, still chances. But okay, I did a thing, won the first one. Fuslie's going to have to try to win the second one. So, got the games coming up, right?
And unlike the previous match, the time really was not a factor for either side, which was good to see. They were playing confidently, but not fast to the point where they're just making random moves. They were making a genuine effort to find the best move. And we'll see what the second game holds in store for us. We are underway. I think Fuslie plays the London system, but I'm not totally sure. She has played d4. Yep, okay. I remember that from the previous PogChamps. Don't ask me how I knew.
Can we get a Jar Jar Binks? Come on, Fuslie. Nice. Can we hit him with knight c3? Just do it. Okay, close. You still got a chance. For all my Joe Baba London fans out there, knight c3, knight c3, knight c3.
Yeah, I think some Levy videos have been consumed here on the part of the player with the white pieces.
C4, bishop d3. Yeah, we will not see a Jar Jar Binks or Joe Baba London today, but London system. Very easy opening to play.
Interesting. We had the same exact tension between the bishops in the previous game. And funnily enough, the London and the Caro-Kann are kind of twinsies. Like, you actually can have positions that occur out of both openings, like the same position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that exchange Caro-Kann many times. I actually learned this later on. That it's like the same position. Exchange Caro-Kann as a London system. Exchange London, that is, with c5 and stuff like that. Pretty cool.
Knight heads to the center. Fuslie can eliminate that knight, but that grants black the bishop pair, which is considered to be a long-term strategic advantage, and that is a tactical miss. Why? Because the bishop is undefended. That's one. Two is that the bishops are in a standoff, and three is that the knight can jump into f2, eliminating the pawn, attacking the queen, forcing the king out, and then you recapture the bishop with an extra pawn. Does I did a thing sense that something exists in this position? I think he does. He's taking his time here.
Bro, this is a reverse London. Oh, man. This is a reverse Joe Baba, though. Like, this is reverse. This same trick. Reason how I know, I just remember looking at this. I had the course coming out for Chessable, right? So I was just looking at this from the white side. Literally everything was played from a Joe Baba London standpoint from the black side. 94 trying to play g5, h5 next with the bishop on f4. That was pretty sick. Knight f2 obviously was the move there. But, man, this is pretty cool to see in reverse. A London against a London, right? Really, in a way. Of course, but knight b4 was stopped with the pawn on c3 here. Pretty nice. I don't think I did a thing knew that. But at the same time, it's very cool to see from him right now. Knight f2 is still on the cards here. Is he going to find it? He didn't see it once. Will he see it now? Knight c3 too as well.
It's a pretty advanced tactic, though. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. I think he sees that the bishops are in a standoff, but maybe he's only considering knight takes knight, which is, a likely move at a newer level, but g5, he is playing all of the Jababa
All
London
the
moves.
my guy.
Basically,
Okay.
and Fuslie looking at the wrong thing, right? She noticed that pawn on g5, and she's like, get that pawn out of the way. Black's like, sure, I'll get that pawn out of the way. All right.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Well, she was up a piece the first game and lost, down a piece the second. Will she win? Let's look into her stream. How is she taking the loss of this dearly departed relative on f4?
Right. Okay, he's threatening this, which I can kill with this. He's threatening this, which I can kill with this. He's threatening nothing here. He's threatening nothing there. He's nothing. Nothing. Bam, bam, bam.
Whoa.
Queen's out. You know what?
Whoa.
Me too.
Or she just hit us
Unless,
with a
is that
car
the
roll,
best
like.
move I can make? Is there something else I can challenge? Well, what if I just put my
95.
knight here, right? What if I just did it?
I like how the knights are pulsating on the square.
On these
I like
knights,
that.
right? Yeah, very, very nice perspective from Fuslie here. This is great. We're going to be winning the game. She's having fun, bro, and vibing and trying to win the game, too, as well. All right, keep that same type of energy.
Well, okay, wait. So he
very, very
takes, but then
far.
he has this and this
Very nice.
defending it. And, okay, wait. I wonder what's he going to take. Oh my god, he castled the long way. Not what I expected at all.
What are we going to do
That's
here?
not good. That's not good at all.
I would take
Actually,
the knight
maybe
on
it is
c6.
good.
Ruin
Maybe it's great.
black structure.
Maybe
Correct.
that's exactly what we needed. Because what if we go boom?
But do not
boom.
castle kingside whatever you do. Do not castle kingside here. Because rook g8 and queen takes h4 is mate.
Whoa.
Oh, she castled kingside. No.
Oh, man.
No way. And it's mate in 2, literally just checkmate. Queen takes h4 because her kingside is ruined by the move g takes f4. And that's what Fuslie failed to appreciate, that open g file. Never castle when there's an open file directly to your king, James. Oh, man.
And he sees it. He saw it. And I saw him at word. Like I saw it in his lips said, it's checkmate now.
Castle I've ever seen. That was amazing. I loved that. Okay, let's see what everyone's saying. That was so good. Okay,
This is
let's
very
see what
meta.
they're
I think
saying.
I did a thing is checking out our commentary right now. So he's going to see himself talking about himself on our stream and ourselves talking about him on his stream.
That was okay.
What's up,
Look,
bro?
so now I'm watching on YouTube.
Congrats, we saw you do that.
Okay, well, we will have a chance to ask I did a thing about that genius move. He wins the match convincingly, winning both games. The first one, back and forth. The second one, that was just a blowout. Fuslie giving away that bishop, opening the G file, and then castling the wrong way. All credit to I did a thing. That was pretty smooth.
Very smooth here. Of course, he does have the experience more, and was playing. And he got that lucky spider, which is really strange how lucky that spider is. But he also did have just a very good game here. Very unlucky for Fuslie here, but hey, it is what it is. Chess is a very brutal game. I did a thing. He's now at the top here of his group at least. So feeling good about that match he is.
Indeed, he is. Let's check out the Group D standings. This puts I did a thing ahead of the pack at 4 points. He is perfect. Fuslie still scoreless, but if she continues working on her fundamentals, her openings are good. I think she's got the systems in place. QTCinderella and Fuslie will try to get on the board, and they've got plenty of opportunities to do just that. With Papa Platt, a lot of P's there, a lot of plosives piling on to Papa Platt, but Papa Platt will try to play a little bit more plus. Okay, no, I don't know what I said. I think we need a break. We need a break, and we will get the players in for an interview. We will ask Fuslie about her opening choices and her thoughts. And, of course, we will ask I did a thing about all of his chicanery there with Rook G8 and Queen takes H4. Great match. We will get the players ready, and we will be back with more PogChamps 5 action on the other side of this short break.
Rook takes knight, and now queen f2, queen g2 is just game over. Like, and he's queen f2. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Queen f2.
No way logic misses it. Queen f2. Oh no.
Oh, he won!
Oh, he missed it.
And now he's mated.
Ludwig has mate. Ludwig has a forced mate in 2.
And now he's mated.
What a throw! King e8 and then queen c8, and there's actually a staircase checkmate. Oh man. Logic through.
Queen d7's mate. Mate. Rook d6, queen d7.
Queen d7. There's 3 mates here for white. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a huge throw.
Let's go!
Today we're gonna go down into the New York City subway, set up a table on the subway platform, and see if we can get some strangers waiting for their trains to play chess with us. All right, now I'm gonna see if I can get anybody. Hey.
I'll be white.
White.
Yeah, 'cause I need all the advantage I can get.
Sounds like he knows what he's doing a little bit. Don't worry, I'm not that good.
Yeah? You're just out here playing chess, not that good.
Got the Chess.com app. You ever play on your phone?
Oh, yeah.
He said he barely played.
I'm a teacher.
What do you teach?
Chess. I'm just kidding. Self-defense.
How do you stay sane?
I used to do a lot of meditation, take medication.
What's like lesson 101 of self-defense?
Run.
What are you listening to right now? Train, Sean Paul, Ed Sheeran. What is the meaning of life?
It's funny because like what I'm doing I feel like doesn't align with my philosophy on what the meaning of life is, but it's like obviously spend as much time with family as possible.
The best person you can be, get closer to God, not to be evil to each other.
There you go.
Good game, thanks for playing.
Good game,
thanks for playing.
Appreciate it.
I'll see you in a self-defense class. Enjoy Harry Styles.
And we are back here, day 5 of PogChamps 5, another match in the books. Unfortunately, it did not go Fuslie's way, but we very much enjoyed watching the games, Fuslie. There are a lot of cool moments. I'd like to start by asking you what it's like to play as a PogChamps veteran. This is your second PogChamps appearance, and we really admired the openness and the passion, just the lightness with which you played the games. What is it like playing PogChamps a second time, and how has your overall approach to this tournament changed?
Well, the first one was I did a lot more training. I had I did lessons with Hess and Hikaru, and I was studying. I wasn't sleeping. Because E-Rob I knew was one of my opponents, and I really couldn't lose to E-Rob, so I was stressing about that. This one, Ludwig begged me, okay, and then I thought I wasn't gonna do it, and then I crammed. This morning, all I was doing was watching openings. I was 2x times on Gotham Chess, how to win with the London system. I have it open on my right monitor, okay, 2x times. So I had it, the plan was to just do the London, and then, but I lose it once I've executed the bishop hat, you get the bishop out, this little hat, and then I don't do. Right. And I did a thing as a genius. Okay. He pinned my king and my queen on that first game. And then my mental, it crumbled. Okay. And then I was shaking from the rest of the 2 games. It was not okay. So yeah.
That was actually a fork. Yes,
what did I
answered
say?
it very well, Fuslie. It's a fork.
Oh.
Everything the chat was like, "Oh man, it was going crazy." It was great content. I'm sure you did it on purpose. No, I'm kidding. But it was called a fork there actually too as well. So because you study in your chess, good to see it. You had a great perspective every time in the game, as it was just things sometimes in chess just don't go your way, but your perspective was very, very positive and well. How do you keep such a positive attitude, or at least it looks to us as you're doing so? How do you do it?
Well, I run a couple puzzles beforehand. I do a couple bullet chess games. And my confidence shoots up. No, that's actually a lie because I lost all those. I don't know. I just don't have expectations for myself. And then I kind of just smile through the pain. Beautiful.
That's the way you're supposed to do it. Unfortunately, I know some grandmasters who could learn a thing or two from that attitude. One last question for you, Fuslie. Do you feel like PogChamps lights up your love for chess? Do you feel like you want to go out there, play more blitz, or do you feel like you need a break after this tournament and you need just a reset from chess? How does this tournament make you feel?
Oh gosh, what a hard question. How does it make me feel? It makes me feel, part of me wants to be good at this game, but also it's it makes me realize I can't just cram. It's not like one of those stuff all the information in your brain type of games, but it is fun. It's fun while I'm playing it. It's definitely but it gets stressful because I'm well, if I go here, he takes it, I take that, he takes it, I take that, he takes that. And then I go do that with another position. And then the timer starts going, do. And then I'm and then I castle. And then that's what happened in the second game. So it's stressful, but it's fun. I would probably do it again. Maybe. Yeah, I'd do it again. But put me against Ikuno. Wow. Is there a way?
We'll see what we can do. That's music to our ears, though. Fuslie, we really appreciate you coming out for an interview. And the passion with which you played. The games were fascinating. Sorry the match didn't go your way, but thanks again. Okay. We'll let you take your much-deserved rest.
Oh, question. Am I the favorite to win in any of these matches?
I think the matches are so unpredictable that we're trying to avoid the use of the word favorite. And that's not just the politically correct answer. I think that's absolutely the case. More Levy videos, more opening cramming. I think you've got a great shot in your last match.
Thank you so much. I will show up tomorrow.
Let's go. You got it.
Thank you, Fuslie. Okay, that was Fuslie. See you later. Great match, and we will go on a break. But before we do, we wanted to remind you of something important, which is to not miss to cash in on Chess.com Twitch drops. Earn 2 weeks of Diamond membership by watching 2 or more hours of chess with participating streamers on Twitch. You must connect your Twitch and Chess.com accounts to claim the reward. Drops will only be available for a limited time, so don't miss it. Use !drops in chat to learn how. That's !drops in chat cash in on Chess.com Twitch drafts. Well, you'll want to cash in on this I Did a Thing interview that will be coming up. On the other side of this break, we will find out his thoughts. The genius, as Fuslie proclaimed him. We will enter the genius's mind and get more PogChamps action in just a couple of moments. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PogChamps 5, Day 5. That is I Did a Thing, who has just defeated Fuslie convincingly with a score of 2-0. Two really interesting tactical games, and the second one concludes in checkmate. I Did a Thing. Thank you for joining the studio. We will interrogate you all about these two games. Fuslie called you a genius on several occasions, and I'd like to start by asking... Well, there were so many knight forks, so many concepts. In the first game, you gave up a piece, but then you came back with a vengeance. What would you say clicked that helped you turn this match around after that initial blunder?
Well, I after that, I just kind of told myself, I'm like, oh, you need to focus a bit. Don't leave anything hanging. Move. I think I move too quickly a lot of the times without actually thinking. I like to just react. I'm just like, something happens and I'm like, oh, and I just move a piece. But I have to slow myself down and actually think about where I'm going. But also, I think the pacing changed a lot as soon as we got out of the kind of like the book opening for what Fuslie was doing, which I think is the London. It was. Did she do the London? No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did.
First game it was a Caro-Kann, and the second game was with London.
Okay, yeah, but it's kind of like I'd seen those openings before, but then as soon as it got out of that, it kind of felt like her gameplay fell apart a bit. Sorry, Fuslie, but it's like that was, I don't know if it was me playing better or it was her playing worse, you know?
Great. Congratulations, man. So about this lucky spider, I heard about this spider and you caught the spider and like this is a very dangerous spider. It's a good luck charm. How much luck has it brought you so far here?
Well, quite a lot of luck. Well, I won these 2 games, but I didn't win my second game with Papa Plate when I brought it out. But I actually lost the spider in the house somewhere, which is meant to be not possible because I heard that if you put funnel webs in a glass jar, they can't climb the walls. But it got out. And I don't know whether it's because there was like a lot of, I rescued it from the pool, so the spider was wet. So maybe because it was wet, it was able to kind of like stick to the glass a bit better and make its way out. But yeah, there's a funnel web somewhere in the house now.
On the topic of your various exploits, you have a really interesting YouTube channel. Could you give us a little bit of insight into what kinds of videos you make and what are the inspirations that you seek for all of the amazing things that you turn into videos?
Yeah, so my channel is kind of just like, I just make dumb things, I guess is the way to describe it. I kind of like, whenever an idea comes into my head, I'm just like, what's the best way to make money out of this? Hurting myself, you know? And that's kind of my channel. It's kind of like a dumb Mythbusters. If Mythbusters didn't know how to make anything, that's a good summary of my channel. But yeah, I don't really know how I get inspiration. It's just you just look at stuff, I guess. It's a bit of a, can't really answer that question.
That's really fun. That's really fun. Of course, guys, make sure you're checking that out. What type of preparation that does it take for you? In fact, what do you actually do to get prepared for these, to get in the right mindset? Of course, none of these matches are really easy and you do have to work. And of course, you understand the pressure, the time pressure there. It's a 2-game match. And you're thinking about all of this. What actually type of training do you do for the matches?
I guess I was just playing a lot of chess. Just a lot of chess. With Fuslie specifically, I saw that she liked to play the London. So I watched a bunch of London videos online. My coach helped me out with that, Joe from Chess.com. And then also, I think I watched one of your videos, Daniel, about you playing against the London or something like that. And it's like, I think the first 6 moves helped me. And then the rest of that, I was like, I'm not following this or remembering this.
I'm flattered. Thank you.
But I was definitely playing too much chess. I don't know if this is a thing you guys get when you play chess, but I kind of got this thing I felt like was chess brain, where it's like I just started to see chess moves everywhere that didn't exist. Like I'm driving my car and I need to overtake someone, and I'm like, oh, I got to turn in an L pattern to overtake him like a horse. And I'm like, no, do not do that while driving, Alex. Like,
don't do it, Alex.
Everywhere. Yeah, it's horrible.
Chess brain.
Does that happen to you guys? Are you having chess hallucinations all the time?
I've lost games in my sleep and I wake up mad and I'm like, it's not even a real game. Why was I even pissed there? But Danya does the same thing, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. So many dreams in which I beat Magnus Carlsen in a match and then wake up and face the sober reality. One more question. You have a tough match tomorrow. It's a deciding match. How excited are you for that match and for the potential to enter the champions bracket?
I'm actually very excited. I think it's fun. I wasn't expecting to do well in this at all. So I'm just happy to really play chess at this point. And it's fun being on stream. So I'm excited and hope that I win. And I've heard that Kitty is hard stuck. She told me that in person. She was like, I'm hard stuck 800. So that's a good sign for me, I think.
Okay.
Well, if you play the way you did today, I think you've got every shot. You're facing QTCinderella tomorrow. I did a thing. Congratulations, 2 scintillating games today. And best of luck in your decisive match tomorrow. We'll let you rest up.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. That was I Did a Thing. who crushes Fuslie with a score of 2-0. Two very wholesome interviews. But the best part is that we have one more match coming up in about 10 minutes from now, 7 p.m. Eastern. CDawgVA, that's a lot of vowels and consonants close together, who faces Frank. James, two completely different matches. Like, the arc of these two matches we just saw could not have been more different. And now we've got a third match. Just amazing how we're always all over the map when it comes to the way that these matches unfold.
Yeah, more, and of course, when you have players that have been more seasoned, I would say this is CDawg. I've seen him play a lot. In fact, actually, in many PogChamps, and also like having a favorite to him, or like, yo, he's good, yo, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. So CDawg there, but he is up against a good Frank right now. He's playing well as well. So we will see, kind of what happens here. Anything happens with two matches on the line. Only 2 games. You lose one, you're already under pressure to lose the match. So it is very difficult. It's a lot of pressure on these guys, and we the best content creator win here is always the thing here with PogChamps 5 with this match coming up.
Well, CDawgVA is leading his group. He's a seasoned player, although the one thing we should add is that he is based in Japan, and it is very early in the morning for him. And we know it is a universally acknowledged truth that chess players in mornings don't exactly go great together. But hey, maybe he's a morning person. As we look at his resume card right there, voted the best philanthropic stream in 2023 based on the Streamer Awards. And most important, that final bullet point, over 500 games played. Experience equals good performance in a high-pressure tournaments. And he's been showing that thus far in the PogChamps as we look at his stream. And he's diligently putting in some practice games, getting those losses out of the way now.
Yeah, you get him out your system, and you also get some fuel to the fire. You're like, oh, you know what? Let me just pre-move everything. I'm about to lose this game. Can't wait to play the next one. So whoever is in the way will get hit. Let's see. Is this going to be a stalemate? Oh, check.
Oh my gosh.
Check.
Close. Not yet. And
stalemate?
Man. If he had mouse upped rook c4, then that would have been stalemate. But great to see CDawg putting in those practice games and taking the match seriously, because his opponent is no joke. He is playing against Frank, and Frank is also 4-1. He is also rampaging through the field. He plays fast. He gives himself pep talks. He is a very flamboyant player, and I think we're already seeing that just from that small snippet of his stream. He is a YouTube chess sensation with over 60 million views. Super passionate about his improvement. And obviously, Frank is a chess YouTuber, so he blows everyone out of the water when it comes to experience level.
1,000+ games? He really serious. Danya, that's a lot of games. You don't just do that on the weekend thing, buddy. That takes some time. 1,000 games plus there, making the content there, and now he's going to try to make it work today against a very seasoned and veteran CDawg. Also probably mad because he's losing these bullet games there. So we'll see what happens. This is going to be more. I'm very excited to see this match. This might be more high level than the other matches here, but I mean, still, you never know. It is a 2-game match, and really anything can happen. Lots of surprises. And you got to be in great form.
It's interesting also how players are divided by puzzle battlers and puzzle rushers versus people who play blitz in order to prepare. And we see the two approaches, the warring approaches there, with Frank choosing to do puzzles and CDawg choosing to play and just get the jitters out of the way by playing. There's no right answer. Both approaches are totally valid, and both approaches have allowed this incredibly strong group to move forward. You've got Jarvis, Frank, and CDawg closely packed together, with CDawg and Frank tied with 5 points apiece. So the stakes could not be higher, because if one of these players blows out the other, then, well, this is the final match of this entire group. So I guess that they've secured qualification, but nonetheless, it's the battle of the best players in the group. And that is always one to watch, James.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just never know. You're rooting for one. Oh, he's going to blow him out the water, but then it's the other way around. Or you'll be like, oh, this guy's going to do this, but then they do that. So it's definitely something to pay attention to with 5 versus 5 in Group A there. They're just going crazy, and they're trying to close it out and cleanse some spots here with this final match. It is going to be very exciting to watch.
Indeed, it is. And if you are someone who uses a calendar, who likes to cancel meetings in preparation for a day of PogChamps, just wanted to quickly remind you that there will be matches tomorrow. The entertainment does not stop tonight. Tomorrow, we will start at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, noon Pacific, with Wirtual against Daily Dose of Internet, who is still trying to get on the board. At 4 p.m., we will have Fuslie trying to redeem herself from today's match against Papa Platt. I feel like I could say that 15 times in a row. Papa Platt, yeah, it's the letters blur together. So finally, we will have QTCinderella, the match that I did a thing just referenced. His final match of the initial bracket against the hard-stuck QTCinderella. That'll be a close match. And finally, we will in fact have the star of stars, xQc, who will take on Ginity to round off the day at 6 p.m. Eastern. I know a lot of people really looking forward to seeing xQc in PogChamps after the craziness that ensued from PogChamps 1, which feels like it was a decade ago. It's crazy to think that was only,
crazy.
3 years ago?
Right. I mean, it's crazy how big PogChamps has become here and like all the celebrities we've been able to bring on and how big chess is and how many people love the game around the world. Pat yourself. Let's get some claps to the chat. Pat yourself on the back, chat, for watching and being a part of this commentary and this part of PogChamps for another year, guys.
I just think it's so telling that we almost talk about PogChamps as a normal occurrence. It is. And I mean that in the best possible way, but to have this assemblage of top streamers and content creators, and not just in one subfield, right? Not just gamers who play one particular thing, but we've got people from all over the map of the internet, you know, different types of YouTubers and people on Twitch and different types of content creators, and all of them are coming around and revealing, in many cases, a long-standing interest in chess. It's not like they learned the rules yesterday. Of course, the levels vary. Some of them are better. Some of them are newer to chess, but every single one of them is into it. Nobody's there because they were forced to be there, and I think that's a very valuable thing. I think it epitomizes just how much chess has seeped into just our popular culture.
Absolutely. I mean, chess even referenced it in, of course, sports as well, outside of chess, where they say, like, oh, they're playing chess out there. What does that say about us, right? The chess player, when you hear that, you're like, feels great. Or when you see that movie that got the king and queen switched on, you're like, I might be 400, but I know that's when you put your king and your queen. And that is what makes chess so special there, because we're all a big family and a nice community here. And PogChamps 5, the entertainment is through the roof here. And again, I'm here with my twin brother, Danya. I cannot be more happy.
I could not be more happy either. I'm having a great time, and we are about a minute away from the start of the final match today. So if you're just joining us, if you're heading home from work and are catching the last match, just reminding you that each match consists of 2 games and a time control of 10 minutes plus 5 seconds per move. That's called an increment, which means 5 seconds get added to your clock per move. We want to eliminate crazy time scramble, give the players just a little bit of time to settle down and think about their moves. In the event of a 1-1 tie, which we had in our first match of the day, the tie is broken with a faster time control game, 3 minutes with a 5-second increment. And you keep playing if you keep drawing games until a winner is declared. Okay, seatbelts fastened, James. Last match of the day. Really unpredictable. I have no idea what we're going to see from these 2 leaders of the group. Probably would be fitting to get a tiebreaker, but I don't know. This is going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's really about, who's in great form, a lot of jitters there. Sometimes you see the biggest matchups or the ones that are very close sometimes become blowouts, or like just 2-0, one guy just sharp, the other guy trying to rebound from the loss they might have, just got there, trying to get over that loss, trying to get your mind right, perspective, lots to it. So it's exciting. The matches is going to start very soon. CDawg versus Frank. Chat, put it in the chat. Your prediction, CDawg or Frank? Who wins the match? Who wins the match?
I feel like, I don't know. CDawg is much higher rated, but no, Frank. Okay, Frank is. I was seeing 200. No, he's 875. So Frank is a little bit lower rated. In fact, CDawg over 1,000. But again, just from today, we see that ratings are completely meaningless. You can take these numbers and throw them into the trash can. It's the least important factor, and they're so volatile anyway. Yeah. And we're underway. We're underway here in the last match of 5th day of PogChamps. What will we see? Another Scotch, a Rui Lopez, a Ponciani?
Something. Frank is definitely in the chat. They all Frank. There's some Sea Dogs in there with a lot of.
And 4 knights, it appears. Knight coming out to c3. This is one of the oldest openings in existence. This is what people used to play, back in the days when they would dump their refuse in the streets. So this opening has existed for many, many hundreds of years. It's completely symmetrical.
Completely symmetrical here. Lots of things can happen. I think 95 is a move here. I don't remember some of the theory from the black side. I never played it from white, but I do know like 95, I think, is a move or something strange. I don't remember what that is. But A3, very natural move. Takes.
Yeah, this is a very tame opening. So hard to make any hard and fast conclusions. Now, typically the e4 pawn is left hanging in these types of openings, and taking it is very dangerous because the knight gets vulnerable. You could end up losing the e5 pawn. And Frank kind of taking up the gauntlet, but got to make an interruption here, James. We have a very positive piece of good news. We have gotten word that we will, in fact, get one more match today after this one is concluded, and it will, in fact, feature xQc against Squeex. So xQc is going live right now, and he will, in fact, be playing his match today to round off the day. So we've got more PogChamps action, even more than we expected, which is always a great thing, James. xQc will play in just an hour or so.
Wow, chat, y'all see that? There it is. The chat going crazy.
Yep.
Let's go. Yep. There it is. All the energy from the chat. There they are. They woke up when they heard xQc is coming.
Incredible xQc. Pretty small streamer, though. I'm surprised that people in the chat even know who that is. He's not really popular. I was giving him some advice the other day on really how to get more Twitch followers and how to, how to broadcast himself in front of greater number of people, because he's not really good at that.
Exactly. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's, this is not his day job. Understandable. Right. Knight f6 hits the queen. You got to move it. He's going to move it.
You do have to move the queen. And it does appear that queen d5 is a good concept, but it doesn't quite work in this position because you can't take on e5. You have to drop your queen back. And black is just a healthy pawn up.
Which I think he realizes too as well. You just move the queen and we maybe play d6. Something's very solid here. Very solid. But CDawg already slightly in some trouble here. It's down that pawn. I grab the pawn and go. A little grab and go here. Queen has to move out of the way. Where is he going to put it? Where is he going to put it is the question. You just go all the way back to d1.
Probably all the way back to d1. What you don't want to do is go d3. Well, if only we could have a little bit more input more opinion as to where the queen should go. And we actually do. We have a very special guest joining us in the studio. Streamer, gamer extraordinaire, Sonic Fox is joining us in the commentary studio. Welcome, Sonic Fox. An honor and a pleasure to have you in the studio.
It is I from the VR world with a bunch of wonderful VR chess friends here. They're all here to support and, watch some chess from the greats,
Wow.
Got this beautiful green onion right here against this cat. It's a good time.
Wow. Ow. I'm mesmerized by that background.
Yeah, this is sweet, bro. I'm just looking at the background. Like, that's fire.
Are you like it? Yeah. It's really, this is where I go to learn chess and get good at people. So I'm trying to pioneer VR chess. So
man, y'all see that chat? Wow. VR chess. That's where we going next.
Yes. Like getting that over the board feeling, just like because typically chess is played online, especially across the world, but being able to get that over the board feeling in person in VR, I just think there's nothing like it.
Wow, Danya,
Sonic, but I wanted to tackle the big question though, which is that you are not playing in PogChamps because you are too strong for it. You're an 1800 rated player. And let me be totally clear, you would rip this field apart. This would not have been close for the other players. How does it feel to be literally too cool for school?
It's a little bittersweet, Sometimes I seeing there and going, damn, I really wanted to go against Frank. I want to go against xQc. This could be really fun. But at the same time, getting the chance to even commentate with you guys, I think is pretty cool. I've been in a little bit of plateauing a bit. I was 1800 and now I'm down to 1700. Like I'm sure you guys know when you have those games, you just go down 100 points. Yeah, that's me right now, and I can't seem to climb back up. So Daniel, I really need you to coach me.
I gave you my word. We will definitely be doing some sessions, and maybe for PogChamps 6, they will come in handy.
Yeah,
it's definitely going to happen. I think there's no doubt about that. Have you been following the PogChamps? How closely have you been watching the games and just sort of, marveling in all the blunders and mistakes?
If I'm being honest, I haven't been able to because I've been, doing my own personal fighting game stuff, going out and participating in a bunch of events. But and even now, like this week, I'm not sure if there's like a Super Bowl equivalent for like chess. But like, there's a Super Bowl equivalent for like fighting games this weekend, so that's like, which is called Evo, and that's where like my entire focus has been. So unfortunately, I haven't been able to watch too much, but today I can. So
yeah, hey, good luck on Evo too as well. I'll be watching a little bit on the stream. So chat's familiar as well. They're like, yeah, let's go Evo.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh my gosh, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Sonic, was G6 just played in this game? Are we missing something?
Isn't that just a free piece?
Oh, 100%. You don't have to see that with the VR on to know that one.
And like, can you even stop meat here? Because you play G6 and then, yeah,
D6.
It's just over.
Yeah, you have to.
The dark square is on the king's side. Ugh.
Bishop takes F6. It's coming.
Oh my gosh, he didn't take it, but. Is he just sort of delaying the pleasure, just saying your knight isn't going anywhere?
Black, yeah, I mean, it is
King G7.
Oh, he's saying it. I can see him saying my knight. Oh, my knight. You can see it in his face. He was mouthing it. Oh, my knight. Oh, my knight. And he's trying to figure out what
how do you defend checkmate if you take with the bishop and then you place a knight with it? If the
with knight G5. Ooh, that's some nasty stuff there. Nasty. We have
to plus
dangerous.
Wow.
King G7, also there's Bishop H6, but let's see. First of all, Frank has to find this move, because if he gives up the knight again, I think White's going to take it. Let's see what he's thinking. Oh, whatever he's thinking, it's
danger
not
levels.
Turning out well.
Danger levels.
Oh,
I learned this from Gotham Chess. Danger levels. All right. Show your knight's under attack.
He's not sensing the danger for sure.
Oh, I'm so angry. I can't save my damn knight. My knight's completely gone. You're taking the mick.
What's going on right now?
Okay, that's the first bottle of water finished with. The first bottle of water. It's gone. It's gone.
But it's kind of hard.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, he takes. He's taken me knight. Oh, you're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. My knight's gone. No.
Do you think Black here knows how to stop the meat?
My knight is completely gone. Okay.
Daniel?
Okay.
I think so. I think Queen. Well, I was trying to figure out if after Queen D6, Knight G5, there is a defense, but I think there is. You can play H5. So I don't see the forced mate just yet. If he plays Queen D6, and he just did. Still in the game.
My knights have to go.
So this is where Knight G5 was a very annoying move, but he has H5. H5 only move. He has to find that.
Why not pin? Why not fork the queen and the rook here? What's wrong with that?
That's going to lose 100 points right there, Sonic Fox.
I think that's what he's trying to set up. Bishop takes C6.
Correct. Yeah, Bishop E7. The problem was the knight on C6 there, Sonic Fox. But you are looking right. We gotta get that elo back up. We working on it.
Yeah, I'm a little bad. So explain to the viewers why that was a bad move.
Right. No, but Sonic up to like 1800. A lot of the chat has not even reached that ever. So Sonic Fox, very nice stuff as well. Look, nice ideas. What is going on, bro? He just took on F3, bro. This is very strange now.
Yeah, give me an Advil. What is happening here?
Well, I don't think you can play queen there, right? Not yet, because the queen can just take the bishop. Isn't that an issue?
So if you could deflect the queen, I think bishop takes D5 is a very nifty move here, luring the queen onto D5. If only the queen could move like a knight.
Yeah.
Then Queen H6 wins the game. But that's a very advanced idea. Sonic, do you do like puzzles regularly? What would you say is your go-to method of training throughout your life?
Just do it. Every now and again I do play puzzles, but my main way of training honestly is by doing a lot of studying, whether it's just watching players like yourselves play or just like looking up the most recent video that Levy captured on whether it was online in chess or at a random ass tournament, because there's always tournaments going on everywhere. But yeah, that's pretty much the only way I train.
Train by entering the dungeon. That's the way to do it. Queen takes
Oh,
d5.
no,
He's
he
played
did-
bishop takes
Yep.
d5, but
Yep.
he found the move. That was incredible. Mate.
Oh
There
yeah,
he is.
that unstoppable mate. Unstoppable mate. That's GG. It's just
First
the
one.
mate.
CDawg.
Incredible. He found bishop takes d5. That was a double exclam move. That was the first brilliant move of this day. Maybe one of the first ones in PogChamps
win.
5.
First brilliance of PogChamps. That wasn't E4.
Yeah, e4, knight f3, exactly.
CDawg with a win here. Very nice. Bishop d5, queen h6. No way to stop mate. It can even be pre-moved. G7 mate. Very nice from CDawg here.
Not bad.
Yeah. Black is coming to terms with the fact that there isn't even a single way to stave this off by a move.
I'm
Tell
pretty
us,
happy with
tell
that.
us for the viewers at home, especially since you both have competed in
All right, well,
like chess tournaments. How does that
I do
feel
love
when
chess.
you're just in a
Since we're winning,
completely
boys,
lost
why don't we
position,
celebrate with
and,
a glass of
all
wine?
All you can do is just press
Huh?
the resign button. Like, how does that
Start
feel?
early. 9 o'clock somewhere in the world, am I right? Huh?
It's, I think my biggest thought is oftentimes when you're sitting there and not resigning, it's not so much that you're looking for a save, you're
Just slam it on my
cycling through
desk.
what you might have done wrong, and you're
Oh, that's degenerate
sort
as
of
fuck. Let's do it.
experiencing the pain of the good position that you had and how it's evaporated. So a lot of times you see players like grabbing their head and doing all these things when they're
Wanna go
already
get a glass
lost.
of
They're
wine to
looking through
celebrate, boys?
the previous moves of the game. Sorry, I'm trying to focus while CDawg is talking and just coming to terms with what they've done wrong. But Canty, I think you'll echo that this is one of the most painful sensations. It's like before you've resigned, but when you know that you've already lost. And Frank, he knows he's lost because he is down with a score of 1-0.
Yeah, it's tough. Frank's down now. CDawg feels really good. He got the win there, and it feels good to get that win. And you just want to do it again and again, but you got to keep working. You have to go into the same next game with the mindset. I got to play this game, like you say. Exactly. I got to do it. Just do it. So, wait, let's get a Nike sponsorship somewhere around here, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. But you just got to do it there, right? So, and that's exactly what CDawg is going to have to do, and Frank. So it's going to be a very nice matchup here, especially Frank having white in this next game. We'll see what happens. Frank's just got to do it.
And as a fellow competitor too, at least for fighting games, there's definitely certain situations that like we also have similar chess terms called like checkmate scenarios and things like that too. So having that like feeling of like, damn, I was doing so well, what could have possibly went wrong here? And then just everything in your hands just completely crumples into just completely lost position. I can definitely feel that like that despair,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you always make a comment like, I could flip the board, or I could just like literally get up, flip the entire chessboard. You know what I mean, right? But then you won't be invited to anymore. But that's always a thought that crosses your brain, and then you just come to senses and say, "I'm not going to do that today. Let me just resign." And then you figure out.
I've definitely seen people swing at people at fighting game events. So
there is chess boxing. Right.
Well, we're waiting for the next game to begin, and Frank was doing well. That move G6, that just was a blunder which came out of nowhere. I'll take this opportunity, Sonic, by asking you how you got into gaming in the first place. What was your inspiration, and do you feel like when you're watching PogChamps or you're playing chess that you're actively noticing the parallels between the games that you play best and of course, which is chess and chess?
Yeah, I figured your conversation was not talking about fighting games. So I was in VR actually, because I play this game religiously. I was in VR one day, and a friend by the name Fennec, we were just hanging out, and then I saw a chessboard. And I remember as a child, like in middle school, I used to play chess a lot, not seriously, just casual. So I'd blunder my pieces left and right, but I had so much fun, and so my friend, we were in a random world, they just had a chessboard, and he was like, "Hey, let's play a game," and I played it. And I'm grateful that I did, because my passion for chess since then, like, I completely reignited. I was like, wait, I love this game actually. Why did I stop playing it? And with the mindset that I have now, especially with how far I've gotten alongside fighting games and how I use it to learn, I used a lot of that knowledge to learn chess a lot better. And ever since then, I've been like trying to study some more courses. Got a lot of courses from Levi. I've been following you, Daniel, for about 15 months now. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I've just been studying quietly. And in a matter of about 2 years, I went from like 600 to 1800, but now I'm at 1700. But I still remember like being at 600 and just going like, how do you even get good at this game? How do you even get to 700? I don't understand. It's impossible. This game is not for me, but I promise you, if you have the work ethic and you just keep studying and have friends that want to keep playing with you, like even a friend right here, this little beautiful cat right here that's playing chess on the table has helped me so much at getting better at chess. So
that's right. So it takes work. Whoa, and speaking of work here, this position is about to get worked right now. Boy, this is crazy. D5 is the best move in this position from the black side. I'm sure Daniel knows as well. Knight C6 already in trouble. CDawg is, if he's able to find pawn takes in D4. Strike the center very early. We got ourselves a very nice Vienna from white.
Yeah, I think Vienna's going crazy right now.
Vienna definitely got very popular in recent years. I know Levy's recommended it. It's a very practical opening, and if you misplay it, you have the potential to be losing within a couple of moves. Are you an E4 player or a D4 player, Sonic? Like by nature,
I'm pretty dynamic. You know, I watched the show Queen's Gambit, once, and as a result, I can only play Queen's Gambit again. So I like to play more dynamic. I'm a D4 player.
Very mature. I feel like most players when they begin are E4 players, and then over the course of time, they realize that D4 is actually a very good move, and they should have given it more credit to begin with. So definitely a solid choice, but a very solid choice for Frank, who is just starting to push black off the board in the early going of this game.
Definitely pushing them. Push them. Those pawns are very, very strong in the center there. Knight has to go back to G8. Literally, you have to go back, which he plays now. But the follow-up is very important here. You see Frank is hype, boy. Frank, I got him. He's moving back. Let me sip my water real quick. Put it down. Now time to work. And let's see what.
Tell me, at Grandmaster level, would you resign in this position right here? Be honest.
It's losing. I think I wouldn't resign, but I would say that at a GM level in an OTB game, this is lost. Like if white plays bishop c4, it's objectively lost. It's lost. It's objectively, or even d5 here. I think I would already come to terms with having lost. That's how narrow the margins are. As we listen to Frank, he's going crazy.
Love his energy, bro.
Yeah, that just gives white another free piece development right there, and doesn't really solve the problem of the board being completely shut down by white.
And we want to get there. Okay, if I go here, he can't take because pawn is pinned to king. Okay, this could be nice. This could be slimy.
Let's go. Come on, baby.
We're go boom. We go there, right? We pin pawn to the king.
Okay. Pin my own pawn to the king. That's new. That's new. Donnie, I'm with him. No, I'm with him. I'm with him.
I like queen paying attention.
I go there because queen takes. I go there. Oh, we want to castle up. We want to castle up.
Bishop g4 is a good move, though. And I think Frank was too focused on tucking his king away. Now there's knight takes d4. And black is starting to get his pieces out to pretty active squares. It's not lost anymore.
Okay.
Oh, Bishop G4, yeah. Bishop, his CDawg's on it. I think CDawg, well, okay, he did. It wasn't as accurate, but especially how the opening here. But the opening is not everything.
Yeah, it looks
see what happens. He's being a little more accurate.
There's some counterplay happening.
Okay, boom. We'll just play.
Takes D4. You're not even looking at it.
Boom. We go there. We castle up.
Oh my goodness! Here it comes.
Take with pawn.
Right.
Okay.
There's that pawn, and that's a center pawn. That's not just any pawn.
Okay, now we're gonna go take with the pawn.
You can do it this way too, yeah.
Right,
oh no, but now you get your queen attacked. Oh, I guess you're gonna get your queen attacked no matter how you play it. But maybe that's not such a terrible move because now your bishop could still get into the action at some point. But
there's actually some play. I mean, Queen G2, like Queen G2 is very attacking, like you hit G7 and then you can go bishop E1, very strange move, but open up the D file and stuff like that, or even bishop E3, trying to help you take on C3, so D5 opens up. It's just like wild chess here. That's what this is. You might have to take it into that territory.
Yeah, I mean,
G3
you're
also
playing with
possible
people that
here.
are like 1,000, so you know it's just gonna be fireworks no matter how you look at it.
That's exactly right. It's about to be very, very sharp. Fireworks. Queen D3 hits both. Knight, you move the knight. We can take on D5, get the pawn back.
A lot of stuff hanging here. That pawn was sort of eating from the forbidden tree a little bit.
No, but the pawn,
your king side is
yeah,
undeveloped.
sorry.
No,
The
go
issue
ahead.
here though is if the knight retreats, then the queen gets to guard that that pawn again. So it's not a free pawn yet. Oh no, it is. I just didn't see that. Whoops. That's
I would take it with the
1700.
I would take it with the knight. I wouldn't take it with the queen, because any situation where you've got the initiative, you don't want to trade queens. Maybe he'll be tempted by queen b5, but super important for Frank just to see that pawn is attacked more times than it's defended. Wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to play E6. Hopefully, he played Rookie 1-2.
Now I would take the
E6.
knight. Now I would take the knight with the bishop.
Definitely can take that. Play D4 or something like that. Stopping D4. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I still like. I mean, White has a great attack potential. Is what you'll say.
Yeah,
great potential from White.
I was gonna say, because if he takes the bishop with his knight and then he takes back with the bishop, he could potentially start considering, pushing that pawn and trying to win that free pawn over there, and potentially taking the rook too. You think CDawg sees that? Or
They're pushing on E6 and bishop takes G7, something like that. Very possible. Queen B5
Tons
with
of
B7.
potential in
Lots of
White's
potential.
position. Lots of potential. Black has to get the king side out, because as long as the king remains in the center, White's always just basically whatever White does is going to be dangerous for Black. So CDawg just has to sense that you can't play without your whole king side like this.
Yeah.
It's got this butter dancing in the background, watching the stream too. It's
I know. I was
it's
like,
a
yo,
good
is
time
that?
in here?
I was looking at them turned up.
Butter
Hey,
just dancing in the
hey,
background. It's turning up right now.
hey,
It's having a good time.
turned up. Whoa, Ivan over there. Look at that. Just getting it. Beautiful.
Very smooth.
I'm trying to be professional here.
Very smooth from Doc.
I'm not trying to start getting excited, because if I get a little excited, I might start doing, backflips on stream, So I don't want to.
Oh my gosh.
Did you just do that in real life, or like how did that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how does that?
I totally did.
How does that even work?
Oh yeah, I totally did.
Whoa. I didn't even hear
That
like
was
the
insane.
you didn't even hear the feet or nothing, like the like you didn't hear none of that. It was
I
just
muted
clean.
myself. That's why.
Oh wow, this man is legendary. Wow.
Wow, that was crazy.
Dave
But
over there, Sonic
as the
Fox
game
killing it.
as the game starts to enter the middle game, Sonic, we will excuse you to watch the games in peace. We really, really appreciate you for coming on. You're a legend, and you are literally too strong for PogChamps. So we congratulate you for that, and we hope to have
No
you
worries.
on for more exciting commentary and entertainment. Enjoy the games, and thanks a bunch for coming on. And we
No
will
worries. Thanks for having me.
do a lesson soon. You'll cross 2,000.
Yes, please do.
Go, Sonic.
Please do.
Fox.
All right.
Come on.
I'll catch you all around.
Catch you later.
All right, that was Sonic Fox, gamer, chess player extraordinaire. And in the meantime, the position has just sort of stabilized. Just like that dancing butter in the background.
Oh man, bro.
Of
He say,
Sonic
yeah,
Fox's
it's so
camera.
smooth, bro. He was like, yeah, it's so smooth. And I'm like, oh, Danya got him again. Smooth butter, like, oh, great.
That's Danya
great.
dancing.
That was
Is
fun, though.
the picture of smooth.
Oh yeah, we did. What was we dancing at in Oslo with Tanya and them and doing that TikTok dance? Me, you,
Yes.
Danya, David Howell doing a TikTok.
I remember that evening.
Yeah, that was fun. That was very fun. Shout out to Oslo. Bishop check, king out the way, and F4 maybe.
Either
Feels
F4, maybe E6. I mean, there's many ways to play. It feels like Frank has lost his initiative. I mean, that much I think is clear. Let's see how CDawg is handling this difficult opening. He's been kind of in the woods for a long time. What's he thinking about here?
It's great for me.
Lisa looks great for me.
I take. You might just take. Yeah, I gotta defend this. No shame in defending, Connor.
Okay. Nice mindset there.
I think the pawn's still free for me. I just want to make sure that I get rid of every threat before I do it. Because
Very meditative stream.
Right.
I think I'm chilling. I just gotta fuck shit up. I don't know how to move that there.
I'm trying to. That took a turn. That took a slightly unexpected turn.
I forget about this.
It was very calm, and then he just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do.
He just, calling it like it is. And he's taking the pawn on e5 and making progress. It feels like Frank has sort of been spinning his wheels, not sensing the moment when he had to strike in the center. Now he's 2 pawns down, and Black has managed to get a good position without developing the King's Knight, which is pretty impressive.
That is pretty impressive. In fact, you do need to follow development, obviously, but every chess game is usually a little different here. So we didn't have to move the King's Knight, at least not yet, but we are going to have to do that to get the rest of our pieces out. I mean, unless he hangs his queen here, which hopefully Frank doesn't do. It's
distinct
possible. And there it
possibilities.
is! Oh my goodness!
Of course, your fault.
Give me something! Yeah, that was coming.
I want to hear Frank's reaction when he gives up this rook. What is he thinking right now?
I'm just going to go there. He takes there. I'll take...
Yes, and then you lose the rook.
Okay. I win material out of this position. Could go there, threaten 2 pieces. Not too scared, because I'll just win the queen, and then we're threatening checkmate. So this is a nice
but queen
position.
takes rook.
I like
he
this
doesn't
position
realize
a lot.
that Black can take the rook. He thinks Black has to take the queen, which is
very
good.
Tasty pin right there.
Watch, he's about to be in for a cold shower.
We're threatening that queen, and if he doesn't, okay, he takes. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice right there. Oh, that's foul. That is foul. Oh, goodness me. Oh, I did
he
not
still might
see
beating
that.
heart.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Why did I not think that
but he's blundering all the rest of his pieces
Why
too,
on earth
unfortunately.
did I not think that through? Okay. That's
what we always ask ourselves, don't we?
Yeah, we all do.
We'll just trade queens for now. Okay, boom, we'll go there next. We are currently down by
Rook takes bishop, and there's a backbreaker.
Not a great position to be in.
When it rains, it pours. That's just the golden iron rule of PogChamps. When you blunder 1 piece, you blunder 6.
Yeah, and it's tough. I mean, it's hard to stabilize once you get hit like that. Of course, like even in like boxing too, with the chess boxing thing, you get hit, you get dazed, your knees start to buckle. You have to pounce on that if you are the attacker here, and hope for the best. Now, as the defender, you do need to stabilize, or at least try to, or else it can spiral out of control, as we see not only in this match but in many PogChamps games, in games period. But look at CDawg, just like something's not right here. He takes F3, finds it, hitting the rook now too.
Every one of his last 4 moves, 5 moves, potentially 6 moves if he takes on H2 has been a capture. And White has only made captures on 2 of those moves, which is, it's never a good thing when you capture orders of magnitude less pieces than your opponent. I think the only thing that could go wrong for Black is, other than stalemate, is a back range checkmate. So I would consider eventually developing the snipe from G8 at some point in the not so distant future. Maybe after White plays Rook A3, and preferably before White plays Rook E8 mate.
Yeah, that's funny. If that hurts, I mean, that's poof, man. Your heart drops immediately when you get hit like that. You're like, oh, it's mate. Like, what am I doing? And it hurts, right? And then you're like, just all these emotions happen. And then they're celebrating on their end because they just hit you with the little duopti there. Got you with the okie doke, back ranked, not looking. Look for your checks, captures, and threats. Is Black to move? Where's he going to go? Nice on time here for CDawg. Does need to develop the rest of his pieces and try to convert.
And you don't have to take on H2. I think there's a law of diminishing returns when it comes to material, in the sense that when you have an initial amount of extra material, every subsequent pawn starts mattering a lot less. Like, you're up a pawn, a second pawn is huge because there's a big difference between being up 1 pawn and 2 pawns. If you're up a rook, then another rook is worth a lot less in most cases than that second pawn because you're already completely winning. You already have an overwhelming amount of material. And I really like that move. 95, cover the E file, support it with F6, bring your other pieces out. You'll take this pawn if there's a good chance to do that, but your top priority is just to ensure the safety of your own king.
The Sonics Fox in the chat. Did you enjoy the VR commentary? We loved it.
Absolutely.
Thanks for being there. That was an experience. Pretty nice to see it. Should have more of it. And we have Rook E3 on the board. If he moves the knight, well, I guess you don't have any wrong squares. Like knight C6 still will block the mate. Knight D7, you're not going to F3 or G4. There's no reason to.
I'm going to close my eyes because I've seen too much in PogChamps. Okay, there we go. I'm going to open them again.
Breathe. We're good. We're good. Nothing crazy.
Gosh. There's just no way that white breaks through this barrier. If you had an F pawn, you'd play F4. If you had a D pawn, you'd play D4. But white is running dry.
Neither of those. You can try King C1 to hit the rook, but I mean, that's a futile effort. As rook has to move, we develop our pieces. Rook and bishop here versus the rest of black's pieces is not going to cut it.
Well, CDawg takes a drink of his cold brew or IPA or Mountain Dew.
No, he said wine.
Whatever.
He open this bottle of wine.
Wine.
Real quick.
Okay,
Yeah,
he
that's
had
what he
some
said.
wine.
Yeah, look at him. Look at the little switch.
Yeah, smell it, swirl it.
Look at him reading a book, bro. He flexing all. Like, look at
he's
the
literally reading during this game. He is so bored with this position that he doesn't even care. He can play with one eye, one hand, the other hand on the glass of wine that he's holding. Frank's not just going to take that though. I want to see how Frank is approaching the Herculean task of slaying the Medusa that's in front of him.
I don't know if you can do that too, like read a book. I mean, you could, like, there's nothing against, as long as there's nothing in chess terms, like you just read a non-fiction book or something.
No, totally allowed.
What was going through my brain?
Oh, he's still reliving the pain of these blunders.
Why did I play that move? What was I cooking? I was not cooking something nice. Oh, the thing I was cooking. Oh, goodness. I would have thrown whatever I was cooking in the bin. Okay, we'll just go there.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a trade. It's a trade, at least. I'll take a trade. I will take a trade.
Give you a hug, Frank.
Things
could possibly give you a hug, my guy.
Worse.
Air hug. We need one.
Yeah,
need one,
I honestly don't know how things could be worse right here.
Give him a hug.
Okay, we'll go there. Yeah, this is...
It all started with G6 in the previous game because he was playing fantastic before that. If you remember, he won a pawn in the first game. It was all going great. Then that inexplicable move G6, and I feel like he never fully recovered himself mentally.
Yeah, especially with a fast game too as well. Trying to look at him reading a book. You're like, yo, chat. Yeah, I'm reading on page 700 here. Oh no, let me write this down. Oh, he moved. He's like doing so many things, drinking the wine here. CDawg is feeling really good.
And BC, he wants to keep that knight on E5 for the rest of his life. Just tucking his king away in the corner. And there's a ladder mate on D1, which is understandable. I think Frank just wants no more to have to do with this position. He wants out of here. He's saying enough is enough. Oh, and he doesn't see the mate. He's too busy reading.
What does he write? He's actually writing something down. I'm curious. Is he writing the moves? I don't think he's writing the moves, but maybe he is writing the moves down at the game. But he's writing something.
We'll have to ask him.
Yeah.
Where was I?
Mate on G1. Mate on H1. He's flexing.
Sorry, Frank. Your time is numbered. Allow me to finish my coloring book.
Okay, he is moving. It is a coloring book.
Chess color. He over here, bro. Nice. He's coloring on him.
Sure.
That's just
that
like
is savage.
My guy, man. I don't ever
to
want
you,
to play
Frank,
him.
for a good game. Now I can get back to my coloring book and what matters most.
Oh
Thank you very
my
much.
goodness, he did him like
wow.
that.
Raised a glass
Delightful.
to that ladder mate. Daily dose of
Marvelously
savage.
aged.
Let me
All right,
color
there we go,
on you,
chat.
my guy. You're not worth
You
the
happy?
time. Let me just do some colors.
You happy, chat? Look how good my coloring is. Look at,
Let's see. How good is your coloring?
Bob Rawson.
Or
Bob
CDawg.
Rawson and Flossin.
Look at that.
At the same time. He's not even doing chess moves.
the queen on this one.
Doing on his Bob Ross and over here going crazy. I mean, the man.
this piece, the
is an
book.
absolute
Yes, the
beast.
book. My favorite chess. You colored the book. It's
Whoa,
very meta.
wait, did he draw that?
Look
Or
at-
is he trying
that
to
looks
color
very
in that?
introspective. What the fuck? That looks like I'm 12 and this is deep. Look at that. We're all just pawns, aren't we?
Wow. Well,
great.
CDawg has the time He has the skill, and he's got the win over Frank, a score of 2-0. First game was a lot more competitive. In the second game, the wheels really came off. Frank, he's very passionate. He has some good ideas, but he just couldn't keep it together, couldn't avoid the blunders. And ultimately, James, PogChamps matches are decided by one-move blunders. That's just what decides the majority of these games.
Absolutely. I mean, as you see especially in the game with that Vienna game, it was already, as you mentioned, over at higher levels. That game was over in that Vienna, but he wasn't able to close out. He wasn't able to be accurate enough, and that just caused him to make some blunders, obviously. Blunders happen, and whoever capitalizes on that last blunder is the one who wins, right? PogChamps 5, that one was crazy. CDawg wins 2-0 there, taking down Frank and crushing his match.
Crushing is right. That puts him on top with 8 points. Frank, he is still in great shape. He will make his way to the champions bracket because the top 2 spots prevail. So his previous victories guarantee him the spot, despite the loss today. He was upset at the way the games had gone, but it doesn't impact his place in the winner's bracket. And fortunate for Jarvis, a good result for him. And Sukuno, better luck next time. There will always be another PogChamps, but all kudos to CDawg. That was an impressive performance all around. He had the wine, he had the coloring book, he had the skill, and he punished all of Frank's blunders. And once again, that is what decides these matches. We will have the players here for an interview, and we'll have xQc with more PogChamps 5 action in just a couple of moments.
Interested in becoming a chess streamer like your favorite creators, such as Hikaru, Gotham Chess, and the Botez sisters?
Come on! Look at this! Woo!
The Chess.com community streamer program is growing every day. Whether you're just getting started with streaming or already established and looking to expand your audience, you can now connect your account to Chess.com and have your stream promoted on the game's largest platform. Simply link your account at chess.com/settings/connected accounts, set your category to chess on Twitch, and start streaming. You'll get an ad-free experience on chess.com. You will pop up on our list of live streamers. Your chess.com profile will feature your Twitch stream, and your stream will be linked to your games on our Play server. Type Command Community Streamer in chat and start growing your stream today.
What is the Vanish Gambit? Is it for game 1 or game 2?
Game 1.
Game 1. No, please don't. It's too soon, Hikaru. We didn't even reach a climax.
Yes! 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 Exactly what we practiced for.
This is the best player in his group, so I thought he played
It's all because of time!
Don't go king f5. Don't go king f5. Stalemate.
Oh no! 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 2 seconds on my clock.
Uh-oh.
Yes! Yeah, baby!
There it is. Big win. Big point jump up too.
Semifinals.
Oh my gosh. 2 checkmate! Checkmate!
We're on
baby!
And xQc is yelling. It's like you didn't expect it.
Good move by him. So you need to keep the rook on the A file so you don't drop your pass ball.
Oh god. There goes the other rook.
Yeah, I think he didn't see that, but the king is close enough to the pawn where he's gonna be able to capture it, and this will be a forced draw.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. And now no mouse slip by Ruby, it's just queen b8 instead of queen b7, and that's game over.
Oh my gosh, he might have... This is crazy. He stopped at b... Oh, he's going the other way.
Oh no, he missed it. Very nice, wow.
Yes!
So...
Checkmate! Checkmate!
So clean. Wow. Amazing.
Let's do the respectful thing. Click the resign button.
Big baby!
He has resigned.
I don't even know. Well, it doesn't matter because Negreanu resigned.
Yes!
And...
Yes! Easy! Boys! boys. We're in it.
Back we are at PogChamps 5, Day 5, and another match in the books. Unfortunately, that match did not go your way, Frank, but we appreciate you joining us for an interview, and we want to hear your thoughts. Things seem to be going well until you played that pawn move, G6, in the first game. Do you feel like that was the turning point of the match?
Well, probably, because that was probably the turning point, because I don't really remember. I thought that was just a normal move in my eyes, so must have been the turning point in the game. If it did blunder something, I just thought it was a normal move.
Yeah, it did. It did hang the piece, the F6 knight, which I think we saw you mouthing that too, like, "Oh, my knight! Oh man, my knight!" And then you made another move there, and actually you were almost out of the woods there. But then you had a very nice second game, especially out of the opening there. Looks like white, of course, is very natural to be very much stronger with white than you are with the black pieces there. You had a very nice Vienna out of the opening. You were able to take on E5, play D4, and you got the center. You got a big center here. Great preparation, or was that preparation in today's match? I'm playing the Vienna.
Yeah, I was up all night just practicing the Vienna. I actually didn't sleep for a whole night, not because I was staying up all night practicing the Vienna. I was obviously doing other things, but I did practice a Vienna in that time as well. So, because I was like, oh, I know only 2 moves of the Vienna, I got to learn more. So I did learn the Vienna, yes.
Well, that opening was a dream scenario for you. Unfortunately, it was complicated. It was hard to convert. But I wanted to ask you about your YouTube channel and your chess exploits. I think people really, really appreciate the energy and the passion that you bring. Could you give us a window into what your channel is all about, and what about chess makes you the most passionate and keeps driving you forward on your journey to improvement, Frank?
Well, originally I just wanted an easy game to record that I could just put on TikTok. And so chess is really easy to record. And so then I started doing that. And I just thought it would be like another game that I could play. But then I started like doing quite well for views. And then I actually did start to enjoy the game. And then people kind of liked, well, do kind of like what I was doing. And so then I've just kind of played the game and just kept to what I'm doing. And I do really like the game. It's a really, really fun game to play.
Frank, who do you want to face in the championship bracket? Who do you want to face?
I'll take anyone on. I'll take anyone on. I'm gonna practice,
big dog.
I'm gonna get back, and I'll take anyone on.
I like that.
That's exactly the kind of spirit that we're looking for here in PogChamps. Well, we congratulate you, Frank, on making it to the champions bracket. Today didn't go your way, but you maybe, just maybe, will have your chance at revenge. On that note, we will let you take your well-deserved rest. We know it's late where you are. So, Frank, thank you for joining us, and best of luck in the champions bracket.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, that was Frank. He loses 0-2, but the biggest consolation is that he will not have to play the consolation bracket. He won his previous 2 matches, and so he guarantees himself a ticket to the champions bracket. But CDawg was honestly unstoppable. Other than his opening in the second game, James, he was very smooth.
Yeah, very smooth. In fact, he got all those pieces too as well. CDawg kept his composure there. Then, let's talk about confidence from the first game. He was drinking wine. He in his coloring book. So when he's in the zone here, you're gonna have to watch out, especially if CDawg start breaking out the coloring book. What they say, when Gary put the watch on, you knew it was over. When the CDawg, we get the coloring book out, you know it's gonna be a bad day, right? So you got to be aware of that. So good luck to him, of course, in the next round.
For sure. And we will have his opponent, CDawgVA, in the studio for an interview. We will go set him up. And then, of course, we'll have the final match of the day with xQc. So don't go anywhere. We'll have more PogChamps action for you and an interview with CDawg in just a couple of short moments. And we're back with CDawgVA, the winner of Group A, who ran through yet another match to punch his ticket into the champions bracket. A 2-0 victory over Frank in very convincing fashion. CDawg, congratulations on 2 great games. First and foremost, just your overall thoughts on how the match went. You seemed super comfortable. You were sipping on wine. Do you feel like that was a part of your success? Just your chill approach to the match?
I think you have to be in the right mindset, and that allowed me to relax and get in the mindset where I could just kind of not worry about it. Don't doubt myself. You know, I felt like sometimes when I doubt myself too much in these games, it comes back to bite me. You know, so I think the wine was a key aspect of making sure that I could let loose a little bit. I think there's nothing wrong with that. I'd love to see a GM match where they open a Bud Light or something. I don't know.
No, that's I'm sure you were in the element. You felt good, and a lot of times some GMs say actually when you feel good, you play good, right? So you had the wine flowing. Sure. Man, brought out the coloring book, showing the chat there. It was really nice to see that, of course, and you were winning, and to have the guy confidence to be like, oh yeah, wait, he moved. Let me make a move and win now, and like finish this game with the coloring book was nice to see there. How long have you been working on this coloring book?
Well, I actually just got it, so I was really excited to crack that one out on stream. And I felt like today was the right moment. I wanted to save it for a special occasion, and I think the win was that occasion. The guaranteed win as well. With a brilliant move, by the way. I'm not saying that. That's Chess.com's words. But I felt like that was a great move as well.
It was. And we were commentating, and at that moment, I mentioned that there is this brilliant move. It deflects the queen to make the mating mechanism possible, but I called it a super advanced move. And at first I thought I accidentally made it on the board that we were analyzing on, but then I realized you actually had played it, and you played it quickly too. Did that idea occur to you immediately to deflect the queen?
I'd love to claim that it did. I think it took a few seconds to figure it out and decide that this was going to be a good move. I knew I had that mate if that queen left that square. Yeah. So I was pretty confident that I just needed to get that queen to move. I just offering whatever it took. Just take everything. Because we have made him one after that.
I saw you doing where we watch you do some bullet chess as a little bit of preparation there before the matches there. I saw you was like, you lost one. I'm like, I'm sure some of that on that heat, like hate losing, maybe put it into the next game. What type of training did it take for you with this big match today?
Well, I lost 3 bullet games actually. And then also I played a bunch this weekend and I lost 200 rating. So it was going the practice was going great. However, I still think I should be fine. So I think we'll be fine for the rest of the tournament. I think we'll be all right.
Well, CDawg, just a quick question about your chess journey overall. Who taught you chess? And can you tell us like when you fell in love with it and what appeals to you most about just the process of playing chess?
I think my dad taught me chess when I was like 10 or 9 or 8, something very young. So young that I can't remember anything, which is actually surprisingly late in life. But I really liked it. I got really into it. I just like games, and my parents wouldn't let me play Pokemon for more than like an hour. So they were like, all right, you're going to play the board game because I guess that's for smart people. So I played that, and then I was doing okay, and I played a little bit competitively as a kid. But then I realized that I had to study openings and I was out. That lost kid me. I was gone. I remember we had to practice Endgames and I was like, what?
Man.
Yeah, that's when I didn't really like chess. I'm sorry. I know that's like the whole thing you guys got to do, but that's where I kind of stopped enjoying the game.
So,
Trust me, Endgames suck. I think we're all on the same page here.
I had it was like a scene out of a Christopher Nolan film. I had like an 80-year-old British man who put like the pawn and the king in front of us, and then there was just a king, and if you moved the wrong thing, he would like slap the piece across, like, you've lost, and you'll never be a chess player. It was like that. It was kind of it sounded very dramatic. It was. He'd seen some stuff.
Wow.
Maybe that was Oppenheimer himself telling you those words. Crazy. Well, hey, you never know. They hide in plain sight. But that was an amazing match. You're in the champions bracket, and we know you have a lot of preparing to do. So, CDawg, we will let you go. It's really late.
Thank you so much.
Where you are, and we really appreciated your attitude in the games.
8 a.m. right now.
Oh,
8 a.m.
For a chess player, 8 a.m. is like the worst time.
That's true.
Only one thing you should be doing at 8 a.m.
Yeah, I have a question as well because I wasn't sure who to ask this for. So for the final, should I book my flight now or should I do that? Is Chess.com handling that? Should I do that now? Just get out of the way. Just book it now. So the rates are cheaper right now.
I think it's better to ask. Yeah, I think Chess.com will be better equipped to let you know.
Right, thank you,
yeah,
I appreciate that. I'll ping them about it.
Chad,
thank you so much.
No problem at all. Well, thank you, CDawg. We appreciate the interview. Have a good one, and best of luck in the champions bracket.
Chad. I mean, CDawg.
Thank you. See you guys.
All
right. Well, that was CDawgVA, the winner of Group A. And if you just join us, we have one more match for you with the most obscure streamer. They saved the worst for last and the lowest viewed streamer for last. That would be xQc, of course. Yes, I'm being sarcastic. And he will be taking on Squeex. xQc, not his first rodeo in the PogChamps. He is a veteran. He plays chess so consistently on his stream, Canty, and we're just used to associating one of the top streamers, the most popular streamers in the world, with chess. How cool is that?
Oh, that helps us out a lot. Of course, they get to see that. Oh, chess. Oh, this what chess like. This what they do. I thought chess was like watching grass grow, like my sister says. So, of course, chess is a very fun game, or it can be, when you have people like, of course, ourselves. You got Danya here. You got xQc, and you have all the likes of the other streamers and PogChamps 5. All these people coming together that actually like chess as well, and they're getting better. xQc, big name, liking chess. We got to be winning there every time.
xQc really needs not much of an introduction other than to say that this is his 4th PogChamps appearance. He is the most experienced, the most storied PogChamps participant. His very first PogChamps game against Charlie, well, we won't talk about that one, I promise you that. But it's been all uphill since then. He's improved, he's been consistent, and he loves chess. That's the most important thing. Obviously, that is not the main thing he does on stream, but he's played over 2,500 games on Chess.com, and a lot of them are streamed. Again, hard to overstate how much of a positive influence xQc is for chess.
100%. I mean, as you see, he loves chess. He loves the game. He spends a lot of time on it. We've seen him with, of course, Levi, Hikaru. We've seen the clips of him in chess. Is just a big thing. What is going on right now?
What the heck?
What is going on right now? It's very hard.
I feel like that person lost the chess game. Also, I think he needs to unpack his suitcase because this is giving me a certain remote form of anxiety.
Yeah, that man's very angry. We need to get him all. He had to pause it right there. We don't know why he was getting closer to the camera there. We just need to. This is a family channel, guys. Okay, just remember that. Right.
Well, xQc's opponent is in front of you. That is Squeex. He is not the strongest player in PogChamps, but again, you just have to take these ratings with a grain of salt. He is one of the best Super Mario players. He currently holds 167th place in Mario 64 speedruns. He is a newer streamer, but he's already amassed well over 100,000 followers. He is not a pushover, and xQc is erratic, right? When he plays well, he can find some incredible moves. He can impress Hikaru Nakamura, but when he plays poorly, James, we know that xQc is capable of some big mistakes. What is the xQc who will arrive to this final PogChamps match of day 5 today? What do you think? Which xQc will we see?
Well, that's the X factor. In fact, is what is going to see what happens.
Very good.
Yeah. Look, I am, my brother's keeper, as Danya says. Danya, my brother, right? So, all right. But with that being said, of course, X is going to have to bring his X game, his best game here, to really try to win this. It's the 2 games. Anything can happen, as we've seen before. We've seen upsets. We've seen people very upset, right? So it does happen here. Blunders will happen, but whoever is making that last blunder or capitalizes on that last blunder, it's going to be the winner of the match.
Yeah, as one of the top grandmasters of the 20th century, Saveli Tartakower said, the person who wins the chess game is the one who makes the second to last mistake. Of course, the person who makes the last mistake loses. So it's about who makes the second to last blunder, because it's only a 2-game mini match. If you're just joining, first of all, you came at a great time. You came for the final match featuring the top most popular streamer on Twitch, xQc, playing a 2-game match with a time control of 10 minutes per side and a 5-second increment if the match is tied. We've had exactly one of those tied matches today. Then the tiebreaker is contested over a 3 minutes plus 5-second increment time control. And the game is drawn, then they continue to play until a winner is declared. But most of the matches that we watch are fairly lopsided, and not lopsided in terms of the initial strength, but they generally go in one player's favor. That's what I found. You rarely get the sort of they start exchanging blows sort of thing. Generally, one player seizes the momentum and sticks with that momentum until the end of the match, with some exceptions.
Well, I always like to leave it up to the chat. We always like to get it from the chat. The chat is either 500 elo or 5,500 elo. There's never, there's no in between. So, chat, who do you have? Is it xQc or is it Squeex? Who is going to win? Who do you have? Let's get those in the chat right now. It's time, the last matchup of the day. Who do you put on this line here? Who's on the line? Who are you going for?
I'm curious what we're going to see from Squeex. How is he going to play in the openings? Did he cram kind of like Fuslie? Because xQc, he's been pretty consistent in his opening repertoire. So you can prepare against him, and that gives you a major boost, even at lower levels. If you get a comfortable position out of the opening, you put the right position in place. It gives you that slight cushion, right, when you get that advantage out of the opening.
Right, and of course, it makes you feel better, of course. But as we've seen, in the last matchup, even with Frank having a nice Vienna position, basically like a +2 out the opening, was failed to convert. So, of course, it is not always about your openings, guys, but it can help to have better positions to be able to convert if you have a better position coming out of the opening. Very possible. Of course, you got to pay attention to those tactics and the checks, captures, and threats. Hopefully, they're both paying attention to that. Now, in the rating-wise, I think xQc has a big rating difference there, but as we saw before in one of the matches, actually Ghastly, being way underrated, was able to take down Wirtual in that match. So it is important to understand that rating is only a thing. Let's see if Squeex is going to be higher rated than what his rating says.
We will see, and we can look into his stream as we wait for the players to get settled. The game should begin momentarily, but here is Squeex's stream. He's just sort of chilling, and he's waiting for the game to begin. There he is, the man himself.
But not because
He seems calm, too. Talking to the chat. Calm music in the background.
Same choir as their daughter.
More calming music. Is that
It felt really
is that
weird.
Virtual's
I'm just
playlist?
sitting there and he's like,
right,
doing
Yeah,
all
good
the
vibes
physical
there.
stuff. He's like, hey, how's school going? How's sing us a tune? I can sing.
Man, he'll be singing. xQc, I think, is ready to play. I'm also
How's
looking
that?
at xQc's stream. He's switched to the chessboard. You know what that means?
How's that?
Uh-oh.
The game has begun. Here we go.
All right.
Game's
And
up.
So it begins.
That's exactly right. And so it begins.
And so it begins, and so it began. So it beginneth. And there's xQc gone. Perfect. Wow, he was here, and he wasn't. E4, E5,
beginneth.
and it notteth.
Witheth, it beginneth witheth, knight f3eth, and xQceth playeth the Scotcheth defendeth, but he switcheth to the Roy Lopezeth.
Oh
as
my
they said as Shakespeare once said.
TH on everything. Like crazy. Whoa, we got a Roy, though. Roy, wow, bishop b5 on the board here. Well, we have a picture down there. We're going to get xQc back up there. And, oh, there he is. There he is.
Sonic
Hello,
Fox in the
you're
chat,
right.
by the way.
Sonic Fox, yeah.
Huge shout out. Sonic Fox gifting 150 subs to the community and then saying Helleth Yaeth Shakespeare. That's exactly
I have
right.
to do a backflip now on stream. It was Sonic Fox was in the chat like, how many to do a backflip on stream? I'm like, 100. But I was talking about like when I'm streaming, like, because I can't just do a backflip right here. And I mean, it's just, if it don't work well, I don't want nobody, you got to call an ambulance because I might have done that before. So, we gonna wait for that one. But thanks for Sonic Fox gifting to the community for that one as I attempt to do a backflip. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna see on my stream.
We actually had a Berlin, believe it or not. This definitely is the first Berlin that we've had in PogChamps so far. xQc deviating from mainline theory and taking on c6, taking on a very logical play. And I've noticed this about his chess in general. He is very good at being logical, right? Yes, he blunders. Yes, his whole board awareness is sometimes lacking, but he tries to follow logic with his moves, and that can be a very powerful strategy against newer players. So bing, bang, boom. It's bing, bang, boom time. He's already taken a pawn on e5, and if black recaptures on e4, the e-file could be a problem for one of the players. First player to get a heavy piece on the e-file oftentimes is the one who benefits. So queen e2 looks like a very strong move here. Shall we have a look at xQc's stream?
Let's do it. xQc streamer, the streamer himself, playing some chess. Let's take a look at what he got to say here. Let's see what we got.
Bing.
We need to play.
Bang.
Ooh. Heat. Don't move the knight.
If he moves out of the way, I can remove for discovery check. And
That's
taking the queen on
exactly
this way
right.
or that
I'm
way.
telling
Here
you,
it comes.
he's good.
This is going to be bad, bro.
Dude,
This could be GG, chat. This
you
could be
get
GG.
xQc
This
in
could be
his type of
This
position,
could be
he's
the
good.
end. This could be the end. Will he remove?
It is the end if
or
black
will he
moves the
protect
knight.
the knight? Will he remove the knight, or will he protect with a pawn? Will he remove, or will he protect?
He's in the zone, chat.
No, actually, remove.
Let him rook. Let him rook, chat.
Remove
Breathe.
the knight. Remove
Quiet.
the knight.
We need quiet. Let
Remove
him
the
rook.
knight.
Let him rook.
Remove the knight.
Practically, black is lost.
Remove
Black needs
the
to tread
knight.
very carefully to not lose anything here.
Come on, Squeex.
There it is.
Remove the knight.
Oh, and he's found D5.
I got this.
D5.
Squeex.
He's found D5.
Remove the
xQc
knight.
about to
You
get
are
that
not
move
good
on
this
his
game.
stream.
You are not good.
And he's about to be disappointed. Watch.
You are not good, bro.
Okay. Then
you are not
D3.
attack the knight.
But this is the moment of truth, Canty, because now if black moves the knight, he's going to lose his queen anyway. Do not move the knight
want to
if you're
remove
Squeex.
the knight.
No, he's gonna move it.
He's going to move it.
He's gonna move it, bro.
He's totally going to move it.
He's gonna move it. Chat, what you think? Knight F6. Oh my goodness! Hit him, split him. It's a family channel.
We're prophets, man.
Is done. Ready for it?
Bang.
Discover check puzzle into take if block and take if not block.
That is such a worthwhile construction to remember for newer players. Not just any discovered check, but the knight also guards the e7 square. So black literally just loses the queen outright. This game is over unless we get something cataclysmic.
That's I mean, how do you even spell that one? First off, from Danya there. Of course, Danya with the big words. He always like that. You always get some nice vocabulary from Danya there. Definitely. Very nice there. But this one's just GG, to say the least. Game over. Of course, you got to block with someone. We're taking the queen, and that is over. I mean, look, I haven't even developed really my back rank yet. I'm going to castle, play rook e1, and go crazy. Very nice from xQc. This one's
I have
over.
an interesting question for you. Do you think, and I don't know the answer, but do you think anybody's ever resigned in a PogChamps game?
Wow.
And you would think the answer is yes, but I actually think the answer might be no.
You know what I think? Based off of as much as I've seen PogChamps, I actually do think no. I was actually thinking no because they play every game out and they got the stream and they watching and they're with, the chat. They're streaming it, right? But wow, yeah, they say they did yesterday. Frank resigned earlier, so chat says that it's happened. Daily Dose has too as well. Interesting. Okay.
Oh man, Squeex is the wheels are coming off, and again, this is the golden rule of PogChamps. One blunder leads to another, and he's already up a full queen is xQc. He's also hunting for more pawns here.
Wow.
He'll convert this without any problems, and time management has been great as well. Let's see where Squeex is at mentally. Like, how is he handling the loss of all his pieces?
He takes this. That's a free pawn. But if I move my knight back, he takes this. I can trade it.
No, he will not.
Yeah. You know what?
Sorry to break it to you.
Believe.
I like that. What I've been seeing is the perspectives.
We have to have a bailout.
I like that.
Sapnap resigned apparently. Thanks, chat.
I still
believe. This person, design. I still believe. I like that. I like that. When you learn more in chess, though, then a lot of that starts to your belief is like, oh man,
regular thing.
You realize
I don't know what
that
this stupid
there's
bishop.
no coming back.
Your time is better spent not playing a certain position.
Yeah, you resign more. In fact.
Okay, he's thinking.
Okay, that pawn on d5, yes, menacing. Looks like he's not upset. I think he's come to terms with the loss of a queen. I mean, he knows that xQc is one of the more experienced players. I think he's just trying to last as long as he can.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just to have some dignity there too as well. I didn't lose super quickly, and ain't over yet, but
yeah. Okay, where is he going to go with his knight?
Good question there. He's like looking at chat.
Chat is not going to let me go for that one. I just know it.
Which one? What happened?
That one's not slipping through the cracks. Never mind. Moving on.
Wait, what happened?
Moving on. No, I didn't say anything.
Wow. Okay, chat. Let me read the chat. Let me see what y'all talking about.
No, but it's at least once per commentary as xQc situates his knight on d5. You know what's a cool idea here? Mm-hmm. I'm looking at this rook on f8, and it's trapped. And it's important to make observations and then transform these observations into concrete ideas. So you could say, well, how can I reinforce the attack on this rook? Then you can say, well, what pieces allow me to attack that rook? The only piece is the bishop. Then you say, well, where does the bishop have to be attacking that rook? And you say, well, this diagonal. What's the most efficient way of getting the bishop there? It's to play b3 and bishop to a3. And there's actually very little the black can do about this plan. Or bishop d2 and bishop to b4. I'd be very impressed if xQc finds this. I think instead he'll probably end up taking this taking this pawn.
Yeah, he probably will take the pawn there, or even rook e1, set something up here. Really, I mean, it's just choice. It's a matter of choice here now at this point. The hard part was really kind of done already out of the opening with the queen e2. He found the right setup. He's calculating, as you can see. And yeah, he takes the pawn.
I've watched enough of his games. Let's take a look. Let's see where he's at in his conversion.
I did earlier. Bink! Take.
Bink! Takes. Got the Hikaru going. Okay. What else?
Take.
Yep.
A bing, a bang, a boom.
Bing,
boom.
Bang,
Good.
bong, bing,
Whoa,
bang.
he actually said it.
Let me think about this.
Yeah. Danya's watched a lot of xQc.
Let me think about this. Bing, bang, bing. Bing, bang. Okay, hold up.
Hello.
Bing. What is he doing? Okay. Let's say we do sacrifice. Bing, take, check.
Check. That's a new one. That's new.
An X-ray check. Check
X-ray
through the pawn on g5. xQc. Very interesting.
That's fire.
Check.
He thinking ahead. He like, after I
Check.
take, it's going to be checked.
Wait.
Whoa.
There's a great Russian expression which
take a
encompasses what
Take,
xQc is doing right now. It's called
Check.
killing ants with a cannonball. It's
No,
when you're way overcomplicating
check,
a
what?
process. I mean, it's understandable.
Right.
Just play f4, play bishop d2. Don't sack anything when you don't need to sack anything. I learned that expression. Okay,
This is good.
the story
I don't know
behind
my-
it is too
yeah, it's
convoluted, but use that expression.
good.
You're welcome.
That is good.
Right. Killing ants with a cannonball.
I was like, just go bing,
You know,
bing, bing,
right.
bing. No.
I love expressions where you don't need to explain the meaning at all. It's like immediately clear what it's referring to. And xQc, I would play
let's
f4
just do,
here and open up the king side.
Anything. Bishop g5, f4, king
F4.
h1.
F4 is about to play it.
Bing's good.
Oh my
Bing's good,
gosh.
That was great. Yeah, that was the best. That's, I mean, or one of the
Bing is
best.
good because his last bishop is white and my king is on green, so I don't threat this for the rest of the game. I don't have to ever worry about getting diagonal checked by anything. It's done. He has no tools to diagonal check. So this as long as my files or whatever you call that, my columns,
Let him
Excel
cook.
sheet, spreadsheet are covered.
Excel
My diagonals
sheet,
are covered for the rest of the
spreadsheet.
game.
How does his
As long
brain
as
work?
I'm on green. This is something that is very important for late game.
xQc is basically playing a flawless game. Now, obviously, he won the queen in the opening, but he has made no serious mistakes at all in the conversion stage.
100%. Didn't hang anything. Saw everything. Most things. Played very well here. This could be a very high accuracy game. Besides, obviously, a few things. Maybe 85%, something like that.
Indeed. And I think it's cool that xQc has slowed down a little bit in the opening, which was a big problem of his in the past. Like the first 5-7 moves, there was often a blunder. Here, he's forcing himself to take a little bit longer double checking, and that's eliminated a lot of his blunders. I think he's underrated, honestly, at 944. And I think he's got a shot to be 11-1200 at the least.
At the very least, of course. And he's also probably working behind the scenes too as well, right? It's just because the rating says that doesn't mean that he can't just, put it up another notch here. A lot of times you do see that. I mean, even again, upset earlier with the Ghastly and Wirtual. There was a huge rating difference, and Ghastly was able to pull it off. Very possible. But here, this man, xQc, has got it all under control here.
Will he see the hanging bishop, though?
Breathe,
I feel like
let him run.
I'm trying to try to understand what he's calculating. He's probably, I feel like he's going to play queen g3. I don't know why. If he plays queen g3, yeah, it's because he was thinking about it earlier, and he takes the bishop. Look at that.
Okay, wow, he finds it.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice.
Very
Yes,
nice. Yes.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Oui, oui.
Yes, yes.
Échec. You joue. Yeah. This is...
Over.
Yes. Red Rover. Over town population Squeex.
Everything over.
All right. Back we go to xQc. Let's watch him finish this one off.
Great job.
That was really risky, though. I was not risky of a checkmate because it still has two rooks, which can cause checkmate. As long as I have a good sacrifice, I can do somewhere to move a piece. So I can checkmate, I'm chilling. And even if I do, at the full 16, I can lose like what? Like, even if I lose my queen and a rook for free, I still win the game, so it doesn't matter. Even in a scenario where I have to do a double sacrifice of the queen and the rook to cause a displacement, I'm still good to go.
Exactly, bro.
It's over.
It is
Here
over.
comes.
Rook
Here comes.
G5 and a ladder mate.
Okay. Check.
Check.
Move. Check. Move.
Check.
Checkmate.
Beautiful. That's literally... Or I would move the queen back first. So queen G3 might make an appearance after all. You can't decide which piece he wants to put. Okay, I'm waiting. We're waiting.
This music's annoying me.
Let him rook.
Let me think about this.
Letting rook, chat. Letting rook. Breathe. Quiet. Silence, chat. Letting rook.
Killing
Letting
ants with a
rook.
cannonball.
King G6.
And he wants queen G3,
Let me
but
think about
black
this. I'm
doesn't
not
have to
thinking
take the rook, technically.
Yeah, I knew you could do that. I do check. He's just gonna take.
Let him rook.
Right?
He's rooking right now. He's rooking.
Rook H6 is made in 2, I think. No, not made in 2, but... Oh, it is made in 2.
If I protect.
You have queen F4, right?
Queen F4, wow. That's really pretty, actually.
Yeah.
Queen G3 also winning.
I can pep checkmate.
3.
I can pep for checkmate.
That would be nice.
Checkmate prep.
Queen A5. I mean, I like the board vision, though.
Move. Check, I move.
What
Check,
does he
I
count?
move.
Queen A5?
Queen A5. Board vision out here.
I think he wants to put the queen on G5, so he's...
I'm
yeah,
doing
queen
this.
C5 is viable, of course.
I'm gonna go here, defend,
All
and do
roads
double,
lead to
protect
Montreal.
both pawns, prepare for checkmate,
Sorry.
and prepare for a possible assault on the bottom.
With what pieces,
Okay.
I'm
CM1
curious.
plus.
Is black gonna mount this assault?
Possible
This is
assault,
a
right?
CM 1+.
The man is calculating.
M1+ inbound. Does that like M3+ or whatever?
What does that mean? M3 plus?
Yeah,
Like
that's
made,
new. That's
made
new.
in
We
3.
Yep.
That's an xQcism.
Move.
Yeah.
GG.
Yep, we learned some new chess terms.
It's over.
Queen G5 mate.
Right?
Bang.
Boom!
There it is. Let's go.
1-0. That was smooth. I mean, that was over after he won the queen, to be fair. So a good fight by Squeex, but he had 0 chances down a full queen. xQc converting with room to spare.
100%. xQc was in great form there. He was able to just finish this off very fast. I mean, from the opening, up the piece, up the queen, easy game for xQc. Now he's going to have the black pieces. Squeex is going to have to try to make something happen here with the white pieces, maybe move a little faster too as well, and just, have some confidence. Hopefully it goes well for him, but xQc is in great form right now.
He really is. He's confident, and we've talked about this through most of the broadcasts, but I really can't stress enough. 4 times in PogChamps, he knows the routine, right? He knows what it feels like. Squeex still kind of getting the hang of things, but for xQc, it's another day in the office, and that's exactly how you want to treat these tournaments. You don't want to put too much pressure on yourself or pretend that this is the most important game you played. You want to play this like you play normal Blitz games, and that's the sense that I'm getting from xQc. Not to mention that his openings are very advanced. He's had so many lessons with Hikaru. He's just consumed probably the most chess content of anybody in the field, arguably.
Right.
James, as the second game about to get underway.
Yeah, second game comes underway. You get the black pieces here. I'm confident, so I'm feeling confident. I'm just about to do my thing here. If I'm xQc, it's another day in the office, as you mentioned, right? xQc, is he checking clips now? Like
Unbelievable.
just play, win, check clips.
I don't see the Chess.com tab, though. So does he realize the second game? Yes, he does. Okay, there we go. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
like,
get this underway. And we got this underway. Now, what does xQc play against d4? Do you remember? Because I don't.
No, I don't. And he might have even changed it too as well. But I'm not familiar with what he plays. There you go. E5, standard. Very easy.
Okay. So xQc played a Rui Lopez in the previous game with white. Will Squeex copy the master? Now, xQc used to play the Scotch, and we have an Italian from Squeex.
Italian game so far, so good. xQc thinking really difficult, really hard there in the zone, trying to recall some theory here. Looks around. I wonder if he probably looking at another screen. Yeah, that's the screen. Look, check the screen. Okay, now what do I play? Knight of 6.
And knight g5, that leads to the fried liver. I never knew why it was called the fried liver, but that is what it's called. One of the oldest openings in existence, James. The fried liver has been known literally since the time of Rui Lopez in the 1500s.
Wow. Dang, they still play today.
Which is pretty staggering. And Rui Lopez, fun fact, we associate him, believe it or not, with the Rui Lopez, right? Bishop b5. But he actually was the first. He invented the King's Gambit. Rui Lopez, in his book from, I think, 1562, was the first chess author to mention e4, e5, f4. So the King's Gambit could also be referred to as the Rui Lopez.
Wow, that is crazy. Danya here with the knowledge, guys, the history. I remember watching Danya's stream. He was talking about the Howard Staunton thing with the letter. I'm like, wow, that was crazy. It was like an hour of history from Danya. So history class with Danya. Yeah.
Also interesting, first time fried liver was played in an OTB game, 1610, by Giulio Palerio, who was an Italian player considered the strongest player of the early 1600s. So 400 years of theory, and it's all allowed xQc to play the right move, but Squeex plunders his knight. And let's check into his stream. He's confused the move order.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You can't confuse that one. And if he takes the knight, it's already over here, guys.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot, dude. I'm such a fucking I'm such an idiot, dude. I can't believe
a feeling we can all relate to.
I got in such a stupid position.
Now it's not over. You can take d5 and black's king is still pretty open.
Yeah, correct. You can still transpose, I guess. Well, I mean, knight a5. You don't have to take that.
That's the issue.
It's not the end of the world.
Don't tilt. James, the rule of PogChamps, you remember what it is, right? You blunder one piece and you blunder.
Moment of silence, chat. Everybody just put F's in the chat. We need to, hugs, man. Hey, just bring it in, big dog. One time. You need some love. It hurts. It hurts.
Does he realize that I don't think he's just like locked into the fact that he just blundered another piece?
That hurts. That definitely hurts there. And you got the sad music in the background, the violin.
Yeah, for full effect.
Yeah, change the music up or something.
Here?
xQc just trying to trade all the pieces. He wants to take the knight on c3 and trade queens, which is
you want to take with
very
this
prudent.
one or this one? Let's take with this one. It opens up the bishop. Okay.
But it allows the queen trade.
Queen trade, yeah. He just mopping up everything. Man, xQc not even thinking.
This is just easy clap. Get the bishop out, put a rook on d8. The moves play themselves.
Yeah. This is going to be longer, though, because the queens are off, which is could go well. Squeex here, but I mean, xQc didn't even, he's not even down time here. So it is a very difficult game. Unfortunately, the fried liver did not go Squeex's way. Had the right intention, the right few moves, but not the right execution.
Yeah, I mean, knight takes f7, of course, is a move, but after you trade on d5, it's a very famous knight sacrifice, which is why black is not supposed to recapture on d5. It happens. You're newer to chess. You don't have the moves solidly in your mind, and so you confuse the move order. It happens.
This was funny, didn't Danya? So, it's fried liver, right? And somebody in the chat said raw liver. That was a raw liver. Instead of a fried liver, guys, that was an uncooked liver. That was It was tried, though. He tried.
Uncooked knight on f7. Okay,
Yeah.
xQc should bring... Just flawless, man.
Finding everything up.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
go
he's
back
up
to
2
xQc
pieces, yeah.
stream.
Rook c1, nice.
You know that situation, especially OTB, where you have a complicated moment, you calculate a lot of lines, and then you basically forget what you calculated at the start, and you think, wait a second, that move is kind of cool, without realizing that you've already refuted and rejected the move, and you end up playing it anyway because you literally forgot that you had already looked at it at the start of your thinking time. Very common type of blunder.
Very common here. And xQc is closing this one out 2-0, it looks like. Time is about even. Convincing in the first, convincing in the second here. Great showing from xQc. Everybody wanted to see this, of course, but also Squeex fans just wanted to see him do well here. Not still going. Game is still going. But definitely
xQc
not.
really making him squeaks.
Right. Making him squeaks, Jet. You hear that?
I mean, for hour 5, it's not the worst pun. Hopefully I can be forgiven.
Oh, yeah. We had some great ones. Excellent ones today from Danya.
Okay, so move the bishop. Don't forget to do that. xQc overthinking it a little bit. I think he's terrified of losing c7. So if I know xQc, I feel like he'll get the hankering to play knight d5. No, he played bishop d3. Realizing that...
I've already thought about this. I've already thought about this, man.
Yeah, don't duplicate your thoughts.
Don't
Grandmaster
duplicate
xQc.
them. Come on.
Bishop takes c7. Rook e8. Rook e2 is coming. Let's see if xQc figures out the right, most efficient winning setup here.
What you got? Here it is. He's in his
I think I'm playing poorly, chat. I'm a bit disappointed. I didn't play this properly at all.
He sound like Hikaru, bro.
He's getting in his head right now.
I could have gotten away with this interaction without any bad trades, you know?
I fumbled it, chat. I'm a moron. I fumbled it. Like, what am I doing?
What am I doing? Just totally bungled it. Just totally complete bungled it. Chat, just totally bungled it. Just complete wing. Why it's usually bishop f4? Just totally bungled it. Just complete bungled. Just totally bungled it. Just complete bungled it. Just complete bungled it. So do you want to be toxic at the end?
I guess I have to threaten him.
Completely winning too. Rook c8 hits the bishop.
He's gonna threaten mine.
We talk skip me on.
Oh, and then he also gets a check take. No, he takes a knight. I already thought about this 3 times.
No.
I said to do him now. Fudge,
The
man.
rook
I gotta stop.
is never going to get past
Just
the twin
duplicate
forces
thoughts
of
are
the
so
knight on
bad.
f6 guarding
It's
d7
like your
and the
life.
king guarding e7.
Like,
so
my God.
xQc
Beautiful.
doesn't have to worry about white's rook getting to d7. It's like
I
that
wonder what he's
joke.
thinking.
I tried to steal spaghetti from a shop,
I wonder what he's
but
thinking.
there was a security guard and I couldn't get pasta.
Couldn't get pop, bro. How did he come up with these, bro?
Wait.
No, that's not mine.
Bing?
That I think that won the award
need to
for
do some-
best
I
pun
need
of
to
like
stop moving my pawns up.
2022.
Oh, really?
And
I gotta stop moving my
I
pawns
like
up.
he just reads these, bro. Puns 101. Just reading them boys every day.
Maybe Bing.
That's how you get better.
My dad has suggested that I register for a donor card. He's a man after my own
Just move
heart.
pawns up, it's fine.
That was second place.
Let's just stop rushing.
That contest.
As long as I use
He's
a
a man
lot
after
of
my
my
own heart, you can
white
tell.
squares. Because his last diagonals are all on black squares. All his remaining diagonals are on black squares. Use white squares instead. Gotcha. That way, if I break this stunt to my head, oh wait, he gets a discovery right here. He gets a discovery.
That's a rook, xQc. That is a rook on f1 that you can capture.
No rook.
What?
Yeah, I think
yo.
it might be time to resign.
Bing.
Hit the button.
Bing.
Is it time
No.
to resign?
Bing, bing.
Resign. Hit the,
What just happened?
the button.
Deanya. Deanya, dude. Resign.
Deanya, do here. King f2, and there are no pieces left for Squeex besides the bishop here. xQc
Yeah.
with a flawless performance today.
Yeah, it really was not even close.
Joe says
And,
nothing getting pasta him. That's funny. You're that.
Nothing.
I-
Yeah, never.
Nothing
never,
getting
never.
pasta him, Joe Brown.
It is honestly just a lopsided matchup, and Squeex has shown some grasp of fundamentals, opening moves, but just too many one-move blunders. He needs to clean up some of that. Of course, in this game, knight takes f7 really set the tone, and just so hard to survive an initial blunder like that and stabilize yourself mentally for any player of any level. So
Yeah,
he
this
shouldn't
is
feel bad.
Exactly right. He played, and he's also playing somebody who actually practices a lot. I think it's 2,500 games plus,
Yeah.
right? And counting. xQc is definitely working on the game a lot more. That experience pays off.
For sure. And xQc really taking his time here. I feel like he should just get down to business, take some of these pawns on the queen side, and promote one of his many passers that he's about to create.
Making sure that nothing gets away, that he doesn't hang anything. A little bit more positional now. But I'm just up. Easy conversion.
Indeed. A lot of extra pieces. Pretty long conversion by xQc. Anything wins. King d6, rook d3. But we talked about it. I think this is one of the biggest struggles for beginner to intermediate players is they feel like there's only one path. I think when I was coaching Charlie, that was his problem. It was that he would be up 2 rooks, and I would just tell him, you can do anything. Literally anything. Would just make a move. By the way, en passant wins the game immediately, and xQc missed it. But he would get it in his head that there is one most efficient path, and he had to sit there until he found it, and that's why he starts floundering and going back and forth.
There is
Rather than
always
just
one win.
push c2, go rook d1, really anything at all that you want.
Yeah, definitely many ways to win it here. He wants to be very cautious, which is understandable. The win is here, one win away. Sometimes the nerves get there, but he is just up a lot of material here. It's going to take a lot to lose this game, and it's just not possible to lose this game. It just doesn't seem possible at all from what we saw from Squeex so far. Bishop b6, rook d2 check.
Yeah. Okay, time for Squeex to consider hitting that button. You know what that button would be.
Hit the button. Hit the button. You can even go c2 as well. You don't even have to move the rook.
Knight a5. Knights on the rim are amazing.
Danya Tony 23. Knights on the rim are amazing.
Well, they're not on the room anymore, but let's check into Squeex maybe one last time to see how he's, dealing with the experience of losing this game. He's doing it with some Vivaldi. Great idea.
Yeah, music's nice. I mean, you're getting crushed. You're like, but the music's good though, right? Yeah, music's great.
To get a queen.
I assume that's Vivaldi, but it might be Bach or somebody else.
Very nice. Like very soothing, like a glass of wine and just have a good time.
He takes.
Relax. This is not relaxing at all.
If I go here, he takes.
Calms the nerves. There it is,
Calms
Joe.
the nerves.
Calms the nerves. Calms the nerves.
Yes. Very nice, very nice.
I'm down material too hard.
I mean, take the rook, not take the rook doesn't change anything. It's Rossini. Good to know. I totally knew that.
It's a little bump, Squirtle. It's a little bump. Okay. All right. Nice. Saw that one coming.
Rook D1, great move. The bishop is dominated by the knight on C4. Couldn't get past her.
Man, that is funny today, that pasta. Okay, bishop E3, only safe move. Or you can just king takes E4. It doesn't matter here.
There's another safe move. Starts with R. And ends with Izine.
Or hit and bouton.
Yeah, and hit le bouton.
Hit le bouton.
Le bouton is a very good player, but c'est tout now. Okay, xQc greedy, keeping all of his loot here.
He's like, yeah.
He has
3 pieces here, bro. I'm up 3 pieces and about to queen 1.
Everything is defended by everything. The rook defends the pawn, which is defended by the knight, which is defended by the other knight, which is protecting the pawn on b7, the most important pawn on the board.
Yeah, this is right. Oh, yeah. Wow, Squeex is trying to get his own queen there.
Without that pawn, white would have won because he would have had connected passers.
Oh, man. Those connected passers win every time, Chad, even if you're down 3 pieces. Yep. You don't try that at home.
Squeex is going to be upset at how he lost the game. So, although, by the way, C2 is inaccurate because you're going to have a hard time moving away the rook without giving away the C pawn. And in fact, I don't think there's a good way to do that. You should just move the rook and get a6. Yeah, that's the easiest thing to do here.
Easy.
Lemon squeezy. Shall we go back to xQc? Maybe watch him finish off the game?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's going to make a queen. This is going to be fast.
Got the little, what is this arrow?
Yeah, what is that?
Did you see that?
Wait,
H4. Damn girl.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. Checkmate in 1 on D2.
Well. Right, no stalemates. There are 3 pawns there still as well.
Check. Always in the trap.
Well.
Yep.
Rookie 1 mate.
Oh, he's in the trap.
Hold up.
Rookie, he literally hovered over that square. Rookie 1 is mate.
No.
Oh my gosh. Rook A2 and Queen A1 is ladder mate.
Fancy check incoming.
Literally, it is possible to not mate here. Rook A2 is the straightforward method, I think.
There we go.
I like that remix.
Boom! Boom!
Bang! He's done
Let's
it.
Go! It's a 2-piece spicy. That's a 2-piece spicy from xQc.
It is indeed. xQc has done it. He's 1-2-0 in the most convincing fashion of anybody that we saw today. It was not even close, and xQc's big experience level, 4 years of PogChamps, really comes in handy today. For Squeex, it's his first year. He's a newer player. He'll use this experience, and he will get better, but that's just the way it goes. Sometimes these matches can be very lopsided.
Absolutely, of course. I mean, as you see, like xQc, that experience just pays off. 2,500 plus games, hanging, many PogChamps, been with Levy, been with Hikaru, seen chess content, been a part of chess content. He's going to do well, right? But, of course, it's not the last you'll see from Squeex, and Squeex has done well so far as well. So, I mean, we'll just see what happens in the rest of it here. But, again, congrats to xQc there. That was big for him.
And Squeex has been playing well thus far. He beat Ginity. He's got 4 points, but xQc is on the move. Of course, Tyler 1 has been in a league of his own. He's been unstoppable both in terms of his games and in terms of his reaction. So a lot remaining to be disputed here in Group C, but we just have a lot of experience in PogChamps 5, and I feel like the experienced players are just consistently doing better because they're able to quell the jitters, they have more training under their belts, and they're just better chess players.
This is what happens, and that comes from training, of course, and doing lots of training and working, and sometimes getting a little bit lucky, but you get luckier when you have the training there. Wow. So xQc with the dub 2-0. That was nice.
Well, folks, we have the ultimate treat. We will, of course, have xQc in the studio for an interview. You will not want to miss it as PogChamps Day 5 starts to come to an end. Stay tuned. We'll have xQc for an interview in just a couple moments.
That's pretty tough for 10 seconds, yeah?
Yes.
Why to play and draw?
Oh, but this I'm pretty sure I've seen. This looks so familiar.
So he has to go to either H2 or H3. I haven't been able to decide which one, but my feeling...
10 seconds pass fast.
Yes. My feeling would be definitely not H2, because H2 then maybe E1 knight. That
Very
may be
nice.
a problem.
Yes.
So I have to go to H3.
H3, knight
And
F4
knight
check.
F4, king H2.
Knight G4 check.
Knight G4 check. Then king H1.
Knight F2 check.
King H2.
E1 knight.
And knight F3. Knight F3, king G3.
Yes.
Very
Yes.
nice.
Very good.
I know this one. I'm just trying to remember it. So it's when the 3 knights get it. So king H3,
knight F4,
knight F4, king H2,
knight G4 check,
knight G4, king H1, knight F2, king H2, E1 knight, knight F3, knight F3, king G3.
Very nice. And now king E3 is a stalemate.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay, let's start with king H2. Kind of have to, I guess.
King H2, I would probably go E1 knight.
Oh, is this king H3 and if E1 knight, then knight F3?
Well, yes, but king H3, I will go knight F4.
Okay, now I have to go to H2.
Knight G4.
Okay, now I have to go to H1.
Knight F2.
Okay.
King H2. E1 knight.
And knight E2 it. Oh, knight F3, knight F3, king G3, king G3 is stalemate.
Yeah. Knight F3, knight takes F3, king G3. Very nice.
I knew this one. I was just trying to remember the whole detail.
Look, you're the only one that's remaining perfect after 5 studies. Last one. Why to move?
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Okay, this one I think I've seen before. Queen G7, Rook H7, Knight H6.
Easy. Yes, very nice.
Yes.
But what's the puzzle?
Why to move?
Was you save the simplest one for last? Or?
This is
Queen
much
G7,
simpler.
Rook H7, Knight H6?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow. How did you get me there? So Queen G7, Rook H7, Knight H6 mate, yeah?
Yes. That's it. We saved the easiest for last.
Welcome back to the conclusion of day 5 of PogChamps 5. In front of you there, the victor of our final match, xQc, wins his match 2-0 against Squeex. And xQc is joining us, as is his opponent, in the studio for an interview. We appreciate it. Congratulations, xQc. First question. You are the veteran of veterans when it comes to PogChamps. This is your 4th appearance. How much does that help you retain your confidence? It felt like you had everything under control from the beginning. Do you lean on all that experience as you play?
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of like solo chess online, right? And to me, it feels like when I'm playing PogChamps, everybody has got at least some sort of coaching, or they know some sort of a game plan. And I realized that all I have to do is worry about the early opening cheeses and to develop like early opening like book plays. And once I'm past that, I think my game sense is pretty good. I can just play the game from instinct and win. Because last time, okay, there was the 6 moves, okay, from we all remember. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Okay, the 6 moves that I lost last time from the Scholar's Mate. I get it. That's one of the opening cheeses. So as long as I focus on not losing at that point, I'm good to go. And I think people can say whatever they want. I play way above my rating in late game and mid game as long as I survive the early game. So I feel confident the whole way through after the early game.
Very nice. Congratulations, xQc and Squeex, man. You was playing, you was in there, you was doing your thing. But with that fried liver there, oh man, we saw the pain. Just the move order difference there. Could have went definitely another way, especially if we were able to take the pawn instead. What happened in that little blip there? Of course, it seemed like you were prepped, you was ready, but then knight takes f7 happened. Tell us a little bit about that and a little bit about your prep coming into today's match.
Yeah, I mean, just like xQc said, I got the coaching done. I tried my hardest. I had a plan and I wasn't able to execute. So in all honesty, I'm pretty bummed out. I think xQc played an amazing game. I'm very proud. But yeah, I just got nervous. And unfortunately, I was unable to execute. I guess experience really did trump, the new guy.
Talking of Trump, is that a wig on your head?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Last time I did an interview, the chess CEO made fun of my hairline, so I just want to cover my bases. You know what I mean? I have to compete with you, xQc. I mean, my hair would look even more barren.
Oh, that's fair enough. I can't post you on that. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Unlucky roll for me.
xQc, you have a long career playing chess, getting taught by the greatest, including Hikaru. What keeps you coming back? What is the aspect or aspects of chess that you love the most when you play?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just wanna beat people who's put like as much time as I did, because I think that when you're competing against people of your rank, right? If you guys are playing chess and you're trying to go up in the world of chess, it's different than this because you don't know how much hours people have put in there, right? When I beat somebody like Squeex, I don't feel good about it. Okay, I want to be somebody who's put as much time, but I learned faster. Okay, so no disrespect to him, but the reason why I come back is that I want to measure my skill and learning pace. And last time I got really disappointed. I mean, I only came back because last time that I came into this, I got really disappointed in my performance. It was terrible. Okay, I got moved in 6, and there's been like so many videos about it. It haunts me at night. It's been years, and I still lose sleep on it. People make fun of me for it, and I'm here for redemption, and I'm gonna get it.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
How
Well,
do you feel about your match with Tyler?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, it's a good point from xQc, but frankly, I think like I wish we could play another where we were able to put in the reps, because I seriously think that I can surprise you. If I didn't make that mistake in the beginning, I think it would really be a totally different story between us.
Match?
Yeah.
Is this a match on the line, boys? Is that what we're saying here?
I agree with Squeex about what he's saying right now. If we were to rematch, you can spend as much time as you want to. I'm practicing. He will never beat me. Anyway.
Oh my!
Sure, you played really good, xQc. Really good.
X who? Wow. I love it. I love the banter here, boy. xQc, how do you feel about your match coming up? Tyler 1, more like Tyler, 2 right now, man. He's playing really good. How do you feel about that?
Tyler 2 foot, yeah, he's done. I mean, he has no chance. The guy's like, I think the guy's sub 100 rated. And I said it before. I think if you reach the rating he's at, I think you should be banned from playing the game. I think as an adult, if you play that bad, the system should say that you're not even trying to win the game, and you're ruining the experience of other people. He's so bad. I'm sorry. I don't think you should have been allowed him. I think he's just that bad.
Man, I can't wait for this to be settled tomorrow, James. I don't know if you can.
Oh man, I can't be watching all day.
I'm gonna cook him anyway. Yep.
You gonna cook him? He said, "I'm gonna rook him." Wow.
Well, we appreciate your confidence and your honesty, and you have talked the talk, but you have walked the walk times 100 xQc. Your accuracy was in the 90s both games today, so it was really fun to watch. Your conversion was smooth, and we will let you continue your stream and rest up and prepare for tomorrow's grudge match against Tyler.
Thank you. I'll see you guys there. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the room tomorrow. All right, guys, take care. Thanks for the invite, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good luck.
Thank you, Squeex. Thank you, xQc. Have a good rest of your stream, guys. Well, that was that, James. I think he said everything that needed to be said. As we look at the standings here across all four groups, xQc determined to depose Tyler 1. That is for sure.
Yeah, not even just, xQc is like, bring anybody. I don't care who it is. I mean, we heard that from Frank too as well. We like, Frank, who you want to play? He like, I don't care who I play. Put them in front of me. Loving the energy, the animosity. Look at all the emotions here. It's a lot. This is PogChamps 5. Very competitive as we see these creators take each other on. And it's exciting every single time.
And that's the whole point of PogChamps. That was the initial concept, right? It's, yes, friendly. Everyone's nice to each other. But when push comes to shove, if the players aren't competitive, then it's not fun. If winning doesn't mean the most of anything to them, then why are we playing the tournament? So this is the fighting spirit that we come here for. This is what we look for. And this is what we got in today's matches, James. I'll pass it back to you one more time. I think we got the excitement and the action that we were looking for today, times 100.
Absolutely, of course. PogChamps reached all really big areas of chess where, of course, a lot of people are rated around the same, maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower rated, to get to see how they play some of your favorite creators that you've watched in all types of chess or all types of just YouTube content, whatever you consume. Of course, you're able to see that with these players here, the emotions and the fun and the excitement and blunders and also high accuracy games, especially xQc coming back with a vengeance here and having nightmares about the old stuff that happened years ago. As he said, it motivates him. It's nice to see, amazing to see it. And I'm amazed to be here, especially with you, Danya, my guy. In the chat too as well. I love y'all. It was great.
Likewise, James. This was amazing, and there will be more amazing coming your way tomorrow. Daily dose of amazing, in fact. We'll start at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern time with Wirtual taking on Daily Dose of Internet. And then 1 hour later, Papa Plot will take on Fuslie with Daily Dose and Fuslie still trying to get on the board. They will be returning with a vengeance. And then to round off the day, QTCinderella against I Did a Thing, the confident Australian. And xQc tomorrow takes on Ginity. And of course, in the champions bracket, if he can make it, he will very likely face Tyler 1 in the grudge match that we are all waiting for. And finally, it'll be QTCinderella against Fuslie to round off the day at 7 p.m. Eastern. So plenty of matches, plenty of action that is coming your way tomorrow. And before we wrap up, wanted to remind you of one more thing, which is that if you're a bullet aficionado and if you're looking to put your bullet chess skills to the test, weekly you can now compete in the Community Bullet Brawl Arena and win Diamond membership. Anyone is eligible to throw their hat in the ring and prove their speed chess prowess. All you have to do is join the community club on Chess.com and register for the arena. Use !CBB, that's !Charlie, Billy, Bob, in chat for all the details. Make sure to hop into the Community Bullet Brawl weekly. And on that note, James, it's been a very long day. It's been an exciting day, but I, for one, am exhausted, and I think people in the chat are too. We hope you enjoyed the action, folks, here on day 5 of PogChamps 5. It was a pleasure and an honor to commentate these celebs. We will be back with more action tomorrow, but for now, have a great rest of your day.
Oh my goodness. No. It hurts. Oh man.
Oh my god, Anna, your plan worked.
Main one on the board!
Main one? Oh no! Oh!
Goodbye.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh my god! No way!
Oh, mouse.
Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do!
Oh yeah, that's a wrap. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Oh, she castled kingside.
Oh man, he sees it. He saw it.
That was amazing. I loved that.
He takes! He's taken midnight!
Unstoppable mate. Unstoppable mate. That's GG. That's
First one! CDawg! Oh, that's disgusting.
Good game. Now I can get back to my coloring book and what matters most.
Oh
Thank you
my
very much.
goodness.
Discovered
You blunder one piece and you blunder.
Can't see check incoming.
There we go.
Boom! Boom!
Dang. He's done
Let's
it.
go!
let's go.